process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs, tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economical foundation. Transforming Indonesia as a global reference in the development and application of science and technology, practices, and the good of humankind. Nature is the source of inspiration. Knowledge is the foundation, and to be put in praxis for the sake of the nation. Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language, and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, research organization for governance, economy, and community welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with two main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research and Innovation Agency, or RIDA. Moreover, cooperation with various foreign research institutions continue to be developed through active participation as member of various organizations and international forums. BRIN organizes research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs, tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economical foundation. Transforming Indonesia as a global reference in the development and application of science and technology practices and the good of humankind. Nature is the source of inspiration. Knowledge is the foundation, and to be put in praxis for the sake of the nation. Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language, and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, Research Organization for Governance, Economy, and Community Welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with 2 main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research
ITS Science Indonesia is one of business division under ITS Group with headquarters located in Singapore. ITS Science Indonesia offers various analytical instruments for laboratory, medical instruments, and laboratory furniture. For more than 40 years, ITS is moving forward with a vision to make an impact in the industry they serve and a mission to serve better. ITS has core values to put professionalism, partnerships, and performance forward. ITS Group is providing its services around Southeast Asia countries such as Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines, and Cambodia. In Indonesia, ITS Science has 2 offices located in Jakarta and Surabaya. Inside ITS Science Indonesia office, there are facilities to support the work such as training room, and demo lab. ITS Science Indonesia also actively create or participate in various events such as webinars, seminars, product training, and exhibitions. Here are some brands that ITS Science Indonesia distributing. Products that distributed are from top and reputable brands worldwide. We are also proud to serve the needs of our customers, from governments, hospital, industrial, to universities. If you need help for your laboratory needs, contact us. ITS Science Indonesia, bridging science, inspiring possibilities. ITS Science Indonesia is one of business division under ITS Group with headquarters located in Singapore. ITS Science Indonesia offers various analytical instruments for laboratory, medical instruments, and laboratory furniture. For more than 40 years, ITS is moving forward with a vision to make an impact in the industry they serve and a mission to serve better. ITS has core values to put professionalism, partnerships, and performance forward. ITS Group is providing its services around Southeast Asia countries such as Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines, and Cambodia. In Indonesia, ITS Science has 2 offices, located in Jakarta and Surabaya. Inside ITS Science Indonesia office, there are facilities to support the work such as training room, and demo lab. ITS Science Indonesia also actively create or participate in various events such as webinars, seminars, product training, and exhibitions. Here are some brands that ITS Science Indonesia distributing. Products that distributed are from top and reputable brands worldwide. We are also proud to serve the needs of our customers, from governments, hospital, industrial, to universities. If you need help for your laboratory needs, contact us. ITS Science Indonesia, bridging science, inspiring possibilities. ITS Science Indonesia is one of business division under ITS Group with headquarters located in Singapore. ITS Science Indonesia offers various analytical instruments for laboratory, medical instruments, and laboratory furniture. For more than 40 years, ITS is moving forward with a vision to make an impact in the industry they serve and a mission to serve better. ITS has core values to put professionalism, partnerships, and performance forward. ITS Group is providing its services around Southeast Asia countries such as Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines, and Cambodia. In Indonesia, ITS Science has 2 offices, located in Jakarta and Surabaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start. Please take your seat, and we would like to request your cooperation in switching your mobile phones to silent mode. Thank you for your kind consideration. Jalan-jalan ke kota Jogja, jangan lupa membeli bakpia. Selamat datang Bapak dan Ibu semua di acara simposium kebanggaan kita semua. Gak ada tepuk tangan ini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the General Assembly meeting and the 8th International Symposium of the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia. This event is taking place at 20 February 2025 in LPPT Universitas Gadjah Mada, Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Selamat datang. Yokoso. Yeah, thank you. My name is Yuri, and as your MC for today's event, and it's a great honor and pleasure for me to welcome all of you to Yogyakarta in this special occasion. And believe me, today is going to be a fruitful day. And ladies and gentlemen, to begin with, allow me to extend our warmest welcome to our honorable and distinguished guest, Minister Economic Affairs and Development Embassy of Indonesia, Mr. Hajima, who is joining us virtually. The Chairman of the Director of Higher Education, Ministry of Education and Research, Dr. Berry Juliandi. The Director of the JSPS Bangkok Office, Professor Dr. Yoshio Otani. Secretary of the Director of Research UGM, Professor Diatri Nari Rati. Chairman of the Board of Experts of the Indonesian Researcher Union and JAAI, Professor Dr. Bambang Subianto. President of JAAI, Professor Dr. Puspita Lisdianti. Distinguished speakers, moderators, and sponsorship, and JAAI committee and members, all participants who are joining in person or virtually, both online and offline. Please give a big round of applause for our event today. Thank you. This event is organized by JSPS, BRIN, UGM, and also supported by our sponsorship. Thank you very much for Perhimpunan Riset Indonesia or Indonesian Researcher Union, PT ITS Science Indonesia, Genecraft, Research Collaboration Center for Biomedical Scaffold, Asian Federation of Biotechnology Indonesia Chapter, and honorable guests, distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Next, our audience is requested to stand up to sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya. So, to the also audience, please stand up, please. Thank you, and please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, next, let us pray according to our respective religions and beliefs so that today's event can run smoothly. Pray at the start. Pray at the end. The honorable guests, distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, the JAAI, established in 2016, is the 17th such association among 20 JSPS alumni associations worldwide. With over 200 members, the JAAI has grown to become one of the largest and most active alumni associations in Southeast Asia. To further its objective of fostering collaborative network between JSPS alumni and partners in Japan and other countries, JAAI holds a General Assembly meeting and symposium annually. This year, the 2025 General Assembly meeting and the 8th International Symposium of JAAI are being held in a hybrid format, both on-site and virtually. We hope that this event could strengthen the alumni. Before we proceed with our opening ceremony, I would like to outline the program. The first, in the morning session, we will have opening remark from fully followed by a group photo session, keynote session, sharing session followed by round Paku Medal Award ceremony, and plenary session. In the afternoon, we will have lunch on seminars by sponsorships, the General Assembly meeting for JAAI members, technology transfer workshop, keynote, oral or poster presentation, and closing ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope that this event could cultivate lifelong relationship and share knowledge among alumni with diverse backgrounds and cohorts. Alumni meeting aim to foster mutually beneficial relationship between alumni and their development, personal growth, and giving back while also helping institution organization to strengthen their communities, enhance their reputation, and achieve their strategic goals. Ladies and gentlemen, for our first agenda item, it is an honor to invite Professor Dr. Puspita Listianti to present the chairman's report. To Professor Dr. Puspita, time is yours.
Keynote and speakers and participants who have recently joined us in Yogyakarta and Taipei. JAAI was established through the Regulation and World Congress on November 17, 2016 in Bangkok and was formally inaugurated on March 2017 in Jakarta. Currently, JSPS has 270 members, comprising 115 ordinary members, 82 extraordinary members, and honorary members. However, still many JSPS members not yet being a member of JAAI. I hope that from Yogyakarta, need to be a member of JAAI. Every year, JAAI meets the World General Assembly and International Symposium to share the information and collaboration among alumni. This is the first time we go in Yogyakarta. Before the first and the second international symposium always conducted in Bangkok. And this is really important. Currently, we have registered almost 550 registered participants from this event. And I extend my sincere gratitude to BRIN, to JSPS, to University of Japan, UGM, Innovation Bureau, PDDS Science Indonesia, PDD Graver, Assistant Federation of Technology Indonesia, and the entire organizing committee for the invaluable support in making this event possible. I also deeply appreciate everyone's continued support of JAAI activities. It is my hope that JAAI will foster strong networking among alumni and their partners in Japan and other countries, and collaboration among the JSPS alumni associations worldwide will be strengthened. Finally, I visit all participants of the Food and Energy Symposium. Thank you for your participation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Halo, Mas. Ya. Sekarang ada. Komunitas yang virtual room. Small. Sudah. Sudah. Ya. Oh. Tapi belum anu itu udah bisa tampil. Udah ya? Testing dulu jadi pakai ini. Dari enggak ini kan masalahnya apa? Oh, udah lihat gitu. Gak usah pakai. Dipancing. Mencuat ya. Ini. Ya. Yes. 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 Masih. Yes. 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 It is not only the logistics that has we have, but it is the ecosystem that is and we will be sharing this remarks with us by that anticipating this growth.
Halo, selamat pagi. Aduh, ini foto sih kok. Saya dari Kedubes Jepang. Suara saya sudah terdengar. Hmm,声をかけてくれたね。でも映ってないです。Halo, selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Boleh kami mulai? Biasanya.そうですね。Selamat pagi. Kok bisa offにしてる?
Silakan Pak.
Ijo どうぞって言ってますけど。Oh, selamat pagi. Masih ada suara eko ya? Kami sudah oke.
Sudah.
Oh ya, karena kamu belajar. Sudah oke. Jadi tolong tampilkan apa di layar utama ya. Iya, video Pak Weda.
Good morning. Greetings from Jakarta. It seems that we are having a technical problem here. Let me fix this.
Selamat pagi, Pak. Kami sudah mute semuanya ya. Jadi yang on satu saja. Jadi di sana kalau ada yang masih dinyalakan lagi, tolong off karena masih ada suara echo. Baca dong. Selamat pagi. Ini suara ekonya tidak ada. Mulai kami dimulai.
Okay. We are sorry about this technical issue. Once again.
Ini boleh saya mulai. Ini. Halo. Ini selamat pagi. Selamat pagi. Halo. Sekarang boleh kami dimulai speech-nya. Selamat pagi, boleh? Halo Pak, sekarang boleh saya mulai ya? Oh ya, oke.
Okay, once again, good morning from Jakarta. My name is Hajime, Minister at the Japanese Embassy here in Indonesia. First of all, on behalf of the Embassy of Japan, I'd like to express our deep appreciation for inviting me to the General Assembly meeting and the 8th International Symposium of the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia, or JAAI. And also, my appreciation goes to the organizers of this event, JSPS, BRIN, Gadjah Mada University, and others. Since its establishment in March 2017, JAAI has been a very important group of about 200 Japan lovers / real experts in their respective fields who have studied hard in Japanese universities and are now playing very important roles in various fields in Indonesia. The JSPS program is an important program that contributes to the development of human resources in science and technology. I hope that you make full use of the experience and know-how that you acquired in Japan and the network developed by this alumni association for further development of Indonesia and for further strengthening of our relationship. I understand that the number of alumni is much larger than 200. So I would like to encourage all the JSPS alumni, which I had at least several thousands, to join force. I think taking this opportunity, now I'd like to share with you some of the latest developments of our bilateral relations between Indonesia and Japan. As you may know, there was a visit by new Japanese Prime Minister Ishiba to Jakarta in January this year. During the summit meeting in Jakarta, the direction of a new era of Japan-Indonesia relations was laid out in order to further strengthen the comprehensive and strategic partnership between the two countries. So let me just share with you some of the important outcomes of the summit meeting between Pa Prabowo and Pa Ishiba. First of all, in security area, the two leaders concurred to hold a foreign and defense ministers meeting, so-called 2+2 meeting this year, in the course of this year, and welcomed the launch of defense consultation between the defense officials of both countries on maritime security, including defense equipment and technology cooperation. Second, in economic area, Prime Minister Ishiba expressed his desire to support Indonesia's economic development. The two leaders confirmed the promotion of cooperation in the resource and infrastructure development to ensure energy security and decarbonization through various pathways and welcomed agreement on coordinated financing by Japan Bank for International Cooperation and other entities, Japanese companies, for this geothermal power project in Marala Labo in Sumatra, and what we call Asia Zero Emission Community or AZEC platform. Japanese companies, there are more than 2,000 Japanese companies operating here in Indonesia, and they are very much committed to increasing their contribution to Indonesia's greenhouse gas reduction target. Now that our contribution to the overall target is 16% in 2024, but we are committed to increasing that to 36% in 2030. So in 6 years, from 16% to 36%. We have also decided to expand, Patimban port, which is close to Jakarta, so that the export capacity of cars will be tripled from 200,000 to 600,000 cars, which accounts for 150% of the current car export level from the entire Indonesia. So this is going to contribute to make Indonesia sort of a hub for automobile export in the coming decades. Thirdly, with regard to the school meal program, Makan Siang Gratis program, which is Prabowo's top priority, I understand. Our Prime Minister Ishiba expressed his desire to contribute by utilizing Japan's own experience in the developing school meal program. We have been doing this school meal program, what we call Kyushoku, for many decades. So we'll be sending our resident experts to the Indonesian National Nutrition Agency, or NNA, and other means. For example, we are now building fishing ports, freezing facilities, and markets in six islands, including Natuna, Sabang, Morotai, Samulaki, Moa, and Biak. So from the eastern tip of the country to western tip of the country. And some of the 6 ports that I mentioned have already been completed. And we are now about to launch a pilot project through cooperation between National Nutrition Agency, the Central Kitchens, and Japanese-funded fishing ports, where fish and seafood from those fishing ports will be incorporated into free, nutritious local meals. Because some of the increased catch, with high-value fish can be traded to places like Jakarta or Singapore. But some of the more affordable fish, but still very nutritious fish, can be utilized in local schools for their Makan Siang Gratis program. In addition, we are now trying to contribute to Indonesia's food self-sufficiency, which is also one of the top priorities of the Prabowo administration. Through JICA, Japan International Cooperation Agency, we will increase the rice production through irrigation projects in 2 places, one in Runtang in West Java, and the other in Komerin in South Sumatra and Lampung. And the total, the area of the irrigation project is 45,000 hectares. And then that will be completed by year 2027. This 45,000 hectares accounts for about 4.5% of the national target of 1 million hectares. The fourth area is the human resource development, which all the participants, distinguished guests today, would be very much interested in. 2 leaders, Pa Prabowo and Pa Ishiba, both stressed the importance of human resource development and agreed to strengthen 2-way people-to-people exchanges. President Prabowo particularly stressed that Indonesian government will increase the number of students, college students, university students, who will have opportunity to study in Japan, particularly in the STEM sector, science and technology sector. Those are the agreement and achievement outcomes during the summit meeting between the two leaders. But to achieve these summit level agreements in the future, we need further cooperation in both public and private sectors, which of course include the academia. So, distinguished the participants of today's event, I am very much counting on all the participants today because you are now serving as bridges between our two countries. So let's work together. In closing, I'd like to express my sincere appreciation to all those who have contributed to today's alumni meeting. I wish both JSPS program and JAAI Alumni Association further success and wish for even greater friendly relations between Japan and Indonesia. Thank you very much for your time, and terima kasih banyak.
Visitors and participants joining us today, whether in person or virtually. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this year's symposium, JAIS, Role Towards Adaptive Resilience and Sustainable in Indonesia, is highly relevant to the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead for our nation. We must embrace research-driven solutions that not only foster scientific advancement, but also strengthen our economic and social resilience. This event serves as a valuable platform for scholars and researchers to exchange ideas, cultivate partnerships, and explore innovative pathways in critical areas, such as food and health sciences, renewable energy, environmental sustainability, and social sciences. Furthermore, the symposium aligns perfectly with Universitas Gadjah Mada's vision to enhance international collaboration, foster interdisciplinary research, and supports knowledge exchange between Indonesian and global scholars. It is through platforms like this that we can accelerate impactful discoveries and drive meaningful change. Moreover, the long-standing collaboration between UGM and the Japan Society for the Promotion of Science, as well as the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia, has played an instrumental role in strengthening research ties between Indonesia and Japan. The knowledge and expertise shared through this symposium will further enrich our academic and research landscapes, allowing us to harness science, technology, and innovation to address pressing societal needs. I would like to take this opportunity to extend my sincere appreciation to the organizers, JAAI, BRIN, PPI, JSPS, and our own institution within UGM for their dedication and hard working in making this event possible. Finally, I encourage all participants to make the most of these symposiums, engage in meaningful discussion, foster new collaboration, and take this opportunity to contribute to shaping a more sustainable future. May this event inspire us all to continue pushing and the boundaries of research and innovation for the benefit of society. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. What is us in the Symposium of JAAI is the director of the JSPS Bangkok. Please come to the stage. Chairman of the President of the JAAI, JSPS Alumni Association in Indonesia, and Mr. Embassy of Japan in Indonesia, and guests, invited speakers, and all participants. I'm Yoshio Tani, Director of JSPS Bangkok office. On behalf of Japan Society for the Promotion of Science, JSPS, I'd like to congratulate the 8th International Symposium JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia, JAAI, the theme of JAAI's role towards adaptive and sustainable Indonesia. JSPS is Japan's co-founding agency and supports basic to applied research in all academic fields. In 2023, about 3,000 overseas researchers in Japan. 4,000 Japanese researchers dispatched of international programs. JSPS Bangkok was established in 1889 of academic works between ASEAN countries and Japan. Activities JSPS Alumni associations, JAAI. In April 2000, JSPS network program such as scholarship, right, activities,
Speak this morning. And now the International Symposium of JSPS officially inaugurated. And please give a big round of applause. And the next agenda item, let's capture this group photo session. So please, try to sit here, all of us. Please come together, join together. Okay, it's Bennett. Okay. Silakan, Mbak. We can make in 2 lines or oh yeah, maybe yeah. The other participants you can go to upper. Mungkin bisa di atas, Mbak. Ya apa-apa. Okay. 1, 2, give you a big smile. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Benar ya? Oh iya. Iya. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 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 Smile. Okay, thank you very much for your time, ladies and gentlemen. And have a seat, please now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are at break time again until 10 o'clock a.m. And this is the free time for you until 10 o'clock. Siapa? Belum ada. Belum hadir. Oh ya, boleh. Boleh. Itu aja. Boleh, boleh. Prof, saya ini dulu, Prof. Saya ini, Prof. Ya, sukses. Di sini gimana ya? Mas, Oh, kirim file yes. Sudah, Prof. Short session. And our distinguished speakers for this session are Professor Bambang Subianto and Mrs. Toshio Fukuda. And it's a great honor to us. Mrs. Toshio Fukuda, sorry. And it's a great honor to us to invite our moderator today. And please come to the stage, Professor Puspistalis Dianti. And yeah, and Professor Bambang to go to the stage, please. Now. Oh yes. And also Mrs. Toshie, Fukuda, please. Yeah. Yeah. And to Professor Puspita, time is yours now.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, offline and online participants. We now move to into the heart of our program, the sharing session. Today we are privileged to have two distinguished speakers who will share their invaluable insight on international collaborations. The first is Professor Bambang Subianto. This is a CV of Professor Bambang. He's a research professor at the BRIN and the chairman of advisory board of Indonesian Research Union, Perhimpunan Periset Indonesia, and then also JAAI. He a graduate of Kyoto University. His extensive research span biomaterials and bioproducts, wood science and technology, innovation and technology policy, and science technology services. Notably, he is also fluent in Japanese. Following Professor Subianto, we will hear from Mrs. the Deputy Director of JSPS Bangkok office. We are honored to have her with us, especially as she prepared to return to Kanazawa University in April 2025 upon the completion of her tenure at JSPS Bangkok. Without further ado, Please join me in welcoming Professor Bambang Subianto. He will be presenting a topic, the role of professional research organization in increasing international collaboration. Professor Bambang, the floor is yours for 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Puspita. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, in the floor, also in the online. So first of all, I thank you for this opportunity to give me to give some lecture about the topic, the role of professional research organization in English international collaboration. Here I am positioned in JSPS JAAI is advisory board member, and Indonesian Research Union is expert board. And I think that very important for us to give the information about the Indonesian Research Union. What is the research union? And legal basis the Indonesian Research Union is a decision of Minister of Law and Human Rights number, and also this is very important. Number 2. Next this is number 2 is very important. This is the decision of head of National Research and Agency NRI 2001 concerning the design of the Indonesian Research Union as a professional organization for functional position. It's created of the NRI. Next. So the vision of the Indonesian Research Union is to create Indonesian researchers who are ethical, professional, innovative, creative, globally competitive, and support the progress and independence of the nation. I think that the vision. Next, please. And the mission is one is increasing the competency and professionalism and welfare of Indonesian research member. Second is increasing the innovation and creative of Indonesian researchers to increase the nation competitiveness. And this very main mission of the union is enforce the code of ethics and researcher code of conduct. This is very important because the National Research and Innovation Agency cannot do this task. And we also provide advocacy as well as legal protection. If our member had problem, also section will help for him or her researcher is to advocacy. And the number 5, provide input the government national development policy in the field of development and dissemination of science, technology, economic, social affairs, and art and culture. Next, this continue the mission. Number 6, provide input to the government regarding national development policy in the field of research, development, dissemination, and application, science, technology, and economic, social, art, and culture. Number 7, encouraging the development, research, innovation ecosystem to strengthen national industry. And number 8 is effort to national sovereignty and independence supported by strong national industry. I think that's our mission. The next. So our objective is creating researcher with integrity, competence, and international standard professionals. And number 2, partnering with research professional agency in enforcing the code of ethics and research code of the conduct. Number three, effort to the fulfillment of security, social security, welfare, legal, human protection, as well as intellectual right for researchers related to the research and development tasks. And number four, contribute to improve the quality of research and development research that can be immediately utilized by the government on society. This next it is continue. The five is this very important, become a single forum from state civil apparatus, I mean the government plan as researcher, and become a forum for non-state civil services also. So because our member is not only the state civil apparatus, also the private sector. Seven, contribute to the development of scientific, technological, social, economic, artistic, and culture abilities driven national development. And number eight, contribute to improving the global, national, and local research and innovation ecosystem for strengthening national economic and industry. So the next is our industry researcher unions value, integrity, professional, and productive. This means the relation of the researcher who are ethical, professional, creative, innovative, globally competitive, and support the progress and independence of the nation. I think that's our very important value for us. So the industry research union as professional organization, so it is one of the researcher of for the Indonesia have have one for functional position, have to one professional organization based on Article 101 Government Regulation number 11 of 2017. So this our organization is based on the regulation of the government. So the every functional position that is researcher, engineering, also lecturer, that has been developed is required to have one professional position of functional position. A maximum period of 5 years after the date of functional position determined. So after the researcher recommended as a researcher, so they have to recognition them as a member of ILO. So every functional officer must be a member of the professional organization. So, for example, for the researcher in the our institute, is if they enter the first time to the researcher, so you have to they have to registration as our member. So why the functional official must be a member of the professional organization. That is what mean I member. Exception of the functional position, professional organization as referred to in paragraph facilitated by the supervisor. So ILO have supervisor from the national research and innovation agency. So that we have a very close relation with the NRO. So this continue, the professional organization of functional position is intended in the paragraph 1 is required to prepare a code ethics and professional code and ethics. So if the employee of government is researcher, they have our only manage about the ethics, not for the professional, but ethics professional as research, as researcher. This is our task force. And the functional position professional lesson is the following task: prepare a code of ethics and professional conduct, code of conduct. So we have the special regulation for the ethics and professional conduct. So provide advocacy and examine and provide recommendation for formulation of the code of ethics and professional code of conduct. So, for example, we have our member have a problem in South Sulawesi. This is complained by local people about his research. So the researcher have to pay 100 water go to about that research. But then at this time we have give the advocacy and negotiation with the local people, and then so they can free. So that is why the our organization is very important. So the next is this is as the main structure of professional organization is according with the of law number 5 of 2014 concerning state civil apparatus and government regulation in number 11 and 27. Concerning management of civil servant is to enforce a code of ethics which must be implemented independently. So that our institution, the formal institution, cannot decide about the code of ethics which have to through our organization. Now our member is of Indonesia Researcher Union about 12,000. This there's two members functional, this researcher, engineer, also lecturer. So the lecturer from university also can become in our unit. So the organization of the Stafford was the Central District Council of AI is Chinese, and also the researcher panel council, researcher professional commission business department, supervisor board, and also this in the right now is my position board of expert, and vice chairman, so division. So from now I have to discuss about the board of expert as part of activity, because this is a close relation with the JAAI activity in Indonesia. So the duty of the authority, the expert board, is the first policy through the chairman of AI is related to the national development policy and strategic issue, whether this request or not requested. So second, to provide consideration the central executive board played regarding honorary members. Think of honorary members. Maybe I ask the JSPS to have the member of the honorary members is very important, because not only Number 3, recommend the award of external member and honorary member to domestic and foreign researcher. So I think that's number 2 also. This is very important for us. But after now we don't have the special for foreign researcher. So I will ask the JSPS to have in this duty. And for give special assignment to the lead scientific finding, and also the recommended award for achieving research direction. So in this one, we have the number 6 department, Badan of Policy Development, number 2, Development of Innovation Public Service Reform, Department of Business Collaboration, Department of Streaming, of Research, Department of Synergy between Research Institution, and Department of Research and Development. So this number 1 is the policy development is engaging international relations through what the promoter price. I just remember the security industry have a lot of got the prize professor. So it's my dream for when I was the chairman of University Center. This is how to someday I hope still if I die or still alive, I hope the researcher in Indonesia have get a Nobel Prize in the future. This is so I think I would like in union because the government is very different budgeting system. So our this activity the action for especially to get how to make strategies to get the Nobel Prize for situation. And second, the next strategy started to support the integration science and technology. It's on resources to support industrial progress. This is input to the government. Connect started to produce new conditions. I think the increasing the role of national government. And number two, the Department of Public Service increasing the role of national government and improving their in service also extra service. For extra service, the development of science can go to village. So we can, in crisis of the Indonesia in 1998, Indonesia not so crisis because the village the economy is very strong. They look at using small enterprises. So terus awatan itu the villages to know given innovation and develop the economic development in policies. The number two, increasing the role adalah in the national development. I think this and the physical volunteer. So that is very important. This in this department. I hope that find the new funding from the other resources. I mean, this funding research or research not from the government, but for the sector. Because as you know, the Indonesia still research funding still 80% by government and 20% in the from the private company. So I think we change how to make the research funding 80% from the private sector and 20% from the government. So most activities mapping capability of our researcher to market it. The second is increasing cooperation to obtain business and research funding. It is one. Number four, downstream. So this is relation with number three. So we try to look for the research result from our main and to increasing to and the research I mean to implement it in the private sector. So this is very important. The Department of the Synergy to Research to University. So the one of the tools national international seminar. I think that's why I discussed with President of JAAI. This is I think our activity is can jointly with JAAI for the seminar, like let's say national and international seminar, also lecture, promotion to academic agency. Academic lecture also and training. Nanti starting journey application, I think if this enroll and this JAAI seminar, I think we can make some journey for JAAI journey. Because the Indonesian problem in journal activity is the say the stock of the papers is very low. So I think if through this annual journal meeting using this activity, maybe we can accumulate the journal during this presentation. So I especially curious about this JAAI activity. So if we can Sinta is in the journal evaluation, yeah. That's my set. So if most of scopes, I think that a lot of our technology or information about the paper adopted by in the foreign country. So I think that's the Sinta is accreditation in Indonesia is very important. How to increase this status in the Sinta accreditation. Plus, number 4, reduce the follow quality paper out of Indonesia. I think that's why we have to make the paper journal in Indonesia. And also increase the number of qualified journal management personnel. One lagi ya ini sih. Department is what is a question to this is every year we have the award to researcher and engineer and also lecturer. So the everyone there's one word. We have the activity. I present a paper with achievement of an aspect research and innovation in Indonesia. This will reflect on this occasion as a person of IRO. I would like to invite JSPS and JAAI to collaborate in carrying out activities involved in seminar like this opportunity. Bringing speaker from abroad, I think very important. Training related to the career development for researcher and lecturer. This number 2. This opportunity also invite speaker and lecturer to join as IRO members. And maybe next again signing in JAAI and IRO. So the future maybe we can join together between JAAI and Researcher Union in our session. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Bambang, for that insightful and thought-provoking presentation. Your expertise on the role of professional research organization in fostering international collaboration is really commendable. Next year, JAAI will collaborate with IRO to conduct the international symposium. And I hope more than 1,000 people, 10,000 people maybe, 12,000 people can join this symposium, I hope. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce Miss Toshio Fukuda. She will sharing very important things, JSPS and its international program. Yeah, you have 20 minutes for your presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Dian Sensei. Selamat pagi. I'm Toshio Fukuda from JSPS and Bangkok office. JSPS is Japan Society for the Promotion of Science. So thank you for giving us such a great opportunity today. So first, I'd like to watch the JSPS introduction video. So could you please the video?
What is science? It's intellectual pursuit spurred by people asking why. It's humankind's heritage gifted by generation upon generation of our forerunners. Science enriches our lives, and human wisdom cultivated through science spearheads a bright future. Researchers shoulder the future of scientific advancement. The path to becoming a full-fledged researcher is long and steep. Starting from college graduation, it traverses through a doctoral course on to postdoctoral research. JSPS research fellowships support the blossoming of young researchers. Many former JSPS fellows are playing world-leading roles in an abundance of research fields. Gifted young researchers are blazing the way to new scientific horizons. Overarching the world, scientific activities are global. Overseas experience broadens a researcher's perspectives. Researchers are invited from abroad to form vibrant international networks. Not confined to Japan, JSPS supports the international advancement of scientific research. How to get research grants. Researchers apply based on their own ideas. Rigorous application screening is carried out by dedicated reviewers. Sorry, you failed. Oh, what a pity. You came so close. Wow, you passed. Congratulations. Supported by the grant, researchers advance their research and disseminate their results worldwide. All scientific pursuit, even that on the level of a Nobel Prize, starts with a small basic research initiative. Advanced over several years, basic research can spawn epic innovations. Basic research is the wellspring of innovation. Many of the new technologies that surround us spring from it. New ideas are sprouting. Look, both here and there, all kinds of ideas. We support the full spectrum of science. Japan Society for the Promotion of Science. JSPS.
Thank you. And next, I introduce, thank you. And next, I introduce our international programs using slides. So please show slides. Thank you. So please, next slide. Yes, thank you. JSPS is one of the founding agencies of Japan, established in 1932. Annual budget is $2 billion US. We support curiosity-driven research activities based on researchers' free ideas. This means that we don't predetermine specific topics and cover all fields of research, not only in natural sciences, but also in humanities and social sciences. Next slide, please. This slide shows our international programs. Our international programs focus on mobilizing the researchers and building broad and strong international collaborative networks. These programs have 5 pillars as shown here, and this time I would talk about the programs shown in red characters. Next slide, please. These pie charts show the numbers of researchers exchanged through our international programs. Due to COVID-19, the numbers dropped significantly in fiscal year 2020 and 21, but now the situation has recovered to the normal and it's still improving. In fiscal year 2023, more than 2,500 foreign researchers were invited to Japan, including almost 100 from Indonesia, and nearly 4,000 Japanese researchers were sent abroad, including also about 100 to Indonesia, through our international programs. Next slide, please. JSPS has been carrying out bilateral programs in the form of joint research projects and seminars based on MOU for more than 50 years. This slide shows our basic scheme for carrying out bilateral collaboration. Under this scheme, JSPS and its counterpart funding agencies jointly select projects and provide matching funds. Next, please. There used to be MOUs between and BGHERT in Indonesia, but it's currently suspended due to ongoing concern for renewal. So please check the annual application guidelines if the scheme has been reviewed. This program lasts for up to 3 years. Now we have 5 ongoing projects in this fiscal year with Indonesia. Next, please.
JSPS offers another bilateral programs without MOU called Open Partnership Joint Project seminars. In this scheme, JSPS supports researchers in Japan, and the counterpart researchers don't have to, but are expected to have their own matching funds. It's recommended to take advantage of this scheme until the MOU has renewed. Next, please. This slide shows our international programs for multilateral research collaboration, the Core2 Core program. Application project requires the participants of 3 or more countries in total, namely Japan, and last, at least 2 or more countries. Next, please. This slide shows recent multilateral collaboration programs between Indonesia and Japan. There are 2 programs starting in fiscal year 2023 and 5, next please, and 5 programs starting in fiscal year 2024. These are continuing for up to 3 years. Next please. JSPS has a variety of invitation fellowships programs for overseas researchers. We have just started this year the ASEAN Short-Term Program. This program provides opportunities for pre- or postdoctoral researchers in ASEAN countries to conduct cooperative research in Japanese universities and other institutions. Next, please. To foster further scientific leaders in Asia Pacific through building networks among them, JSPS has been organizing hub meetings since 2008. This meeting provides excellent PhD students in the region with opportunities engaged in interdisciplinary discussions with laureates and with their peers from other countries and areas. Next, please. So we had the Longback program, which provides mentoring and financial support to promising researchers in Asia and Africa who wish to obtain a PhD degree from a Japanese university but submitting a dissertation without matriculating. This program will be no open course from this year, having completed its initial rule. From fiscal year 2025, this program has replaced by the ASEAN Short-Term Program that I expected earlier. And we are very glad that we will be holding a medal award ceremony for the fellows who completed the Longback program in 2023 today. So next, please. We also have programs to support young Japanese researchers studying abroad. In fiscal year 2023, total of 600 Japanese researchers were dispatched to abroad, but no researchers were sent to Indonesia through this program. So we hope this situation will be improved. Next, please. Another important initiative I would also like to mention is the World Premier International Research Center initiative called WPI. This aims to build globally visible research centers in Japan with very high research standards and excellent research environments that are sufficient to attract top researchers from all over the world. Next, please. So currently, there are 18 WPI centers. So next, please. JSPS supports the activities of alumni associations composed of former fellows who participated in JSPS fellowship programs. JSPS Alumni Fellows have a privilege to apply Bridge Fellowship Program. This program provides opportunities for JSPS Alumni Fellows to revisit Japan and renew their relationship with Japanese research collaborators. So we now have more than 6,800 members in 20 alumni associations, including JAAI. Next, please. This slide shows the locations of JSPS overseas offices. JSPS Bangkok office is always happy to work together with Indonesian researchers in building ever stronger international networks. Next, please. This slide shows the links to our international programs. If you are interested in our programs, please visit our website. Next, please. This is our website. Please search for JSPS BKK. And this is our, on the left side, our brochure with information about programs available to ASEAN researchers. Also on our website. If you have any questions, please feel free to contact us via email. The email address is also on our website. So that's all for now. So terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Fukuda-san. Your presentation on the diverse and accessible international program offered by JSPS has been incredible, informative, and very useful for us. We now transition into the discussion session from the presentation of Professor Bambang and Fukuda-san. It's clear that international collaboration is not just beneficial, but essential in today's interconnected world. We are also gain valuable insight into the numerous opportunities provided by JSPS. Now, to begin, I'd like to invite questions and comments from the audience offline and online. Please raise your hand and or write in a chat, and I will call on you. Kindly state your name and affiliation before posting your questions. Any questions? Comments? Yeah, Prof. Endang Sumiarti.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just. My name is Endang Sumiarti. I'm an orchid researcher in Gadjah Mada University, and I got a JSPS research grant from 2017 until 2019, so 3 years. And at that time, I collaborated with Nagoya University researchers. We are doing experiments in genome editing to edit the original orchids with the green leaf to become a variegated leaf. So even no flowers, this is still beautiful, such kinds. My question is, can we continue this research using also the JSPS research grant? Is it possible or not? And also to Pak Bambang about the, for instance, you show 6 departments. So which department we can maybe engage together to make, for instance, good proposals, and then we send to JSPS, to submit to JSPS to get the research grant. Is it okay or not? Because I think many students now in Gadjah University and the Faculty of Biology very interested in molecular biology of orchids work. One of them is Rian. He's from Kalimantan. He also want to study black orchids. It's very specific orchid from Kalimantan Island. Okay, thank you. Yes.
Although one program, it's not possible to use the same program ongoing to same time, but a new program, if you make, it's possible to apply the program. But please check the application form. So at that time, thank you.
Yeah, if you already finished the program and then would like to enter another one, it's really possible. Yes, make different topics or improve the topics. Yeah, I think it's okay for JSPS, but JSPS has a review process that it's also we have to pass the process. Yeah, thank you very much, Pak Bambang.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Endang. Yes, I think we have two departments can join with the university. One is Department of Policy Development. This is one of activity is increasing international presence through the Road to Nobel Prize. I think the my opinion is the biodiversity of Indonesia is one of research field can reach for the Nobel Prize. And number two is Department of synergy between research institution and university. I think that's so that that's organizing seminar international. Also, maybe we can not only JSPS proposal, but also for LPDB, because our activity, one of our target is can get the funding research not from the government but from the private sector. As you know that the member of Indonesian Researcher Union is not only a researcher engineer but also for lecturer. So I think that if we can collaboration in the research, also the seminar, is better. It's good for us. That's my answer.
Okay, thank you very much, Fukuda-san and Prof. Bambang. Any question, Dr. Ivan? Yeah, please.
Yeah. Good morning. My question to I want to deliver my question to Mrs. Toshi Fukuda.
Please mention your name and affiliation.
Yes. My name is Ivan Ariwahyuti. I'm from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Actually, I am alumni of Tokushima University long time ago. At that time, I got a scholarship from MEX. If I want to apply postdoctoral fellowship to JSPS, is it okay if I apply to the same university when I got my doctoral degree, and how to, if okay, and how to apply? Is it clear, my question?
Normally, okay, but it depends on the programs. So some programs cannot, maybe. So which program you want to apply? So the application form is all on the website of JSPS headquarters. So if you choose the program to apply, to please check the form. So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask us. Thank you.
Yeah, basically, is it? Oh yes, Sensei. Yes.
Thank you for your question. You're looking for a postdoctoral position, right, in Japan? And you already have a doctorate degree, right? Yes. So first thing you have to do is you have to find your host professor in Japan. Postdoctoral program is applied through the host professor. You cannot directly apply postdoctoral fellowship program. So you have to find your host professor first and ask host professor to submit application to JSPS. And that's the process. Okay. Retired, yes. Usually that happens. So, so I think the members of JAI has a strong relationship with Japanese professors. So you ask some of JAI fellow to recommend appropriate potential professor in Japan. I think that is the most easiest thing. The first thing, you find JAI member and ask he or she to recommend good professor in Japan. Okay.
Yes. Okay, Pak Dr. Ivan. Yeah. The first step is you should get the host professor. As you know, all of the if you have been in Japan, the recommendation is very, very important. That's the point. Yeah. Okay. And any questions? Another question? Okay. Yeah. Okay, Pak Agung. Yeah.
Very much. My name is Agung Haryoko, from UGM. So I want to know about the possibility to have like sabbatical life to the Japanese university. Is there any program for sabbatical? Thank you very much.
Okay. Yes, we have so-called invitational program. That is also applied by Japanese post professor. So you have to ask your post professor to submit application to a JSPS. Invitational, we have a different invitational program depending on your academic career. Young researchers and mid-career researchers, and all the researchers affiliated at the university or institution can apply the program through post professor, Japanese professor.
This is our brochures. So if you are interested in our programs, please check how to apply and website.
Yes, thank you very much, Otani Sensei and Oikawa-san. One more question for Prof. Bambang.
Maybe last question. I think that's very important for us, for Otani Sensei and Fuda-san. This is possible that Rompaku program open again. Because as you know, that is very important for the Indonesian side to get the more chance to study advanced. For example, this is one of the graduation Marioko-san, Dr. Marioko is the graduate by Rompaku program, and that is very important. I think at the integration. Integration, the Rompaku program, Mada maybe the last, but it's possible or not if in the future they open again that program, because very important for us. You said Rompaku program is important for Indonesian researchers. I think there are two reasons. Now, not so many applications for Rompaku Fellow, even from Indonesia. Last year, maybe 9 or something applications, but nobody granted, I guess. And now we have about this is the this year will be the second year after terminating new recruiting new fellows. So we decided to replace Lompak program to ASEAN fellowship, short-term fellowship program. So now we have some Lompak fellows in Japan still looking for the degrees, but this will be the second year, so we will increase the number of fellowship for short ASEAN postdoc programs, pre and postdoctoral program. And I know still there are some researchers without doctor degree, they are looking for a degree in Japan. But now the host professor is not reluctant, is kind of reluctant to accept students, because now Lompak dissertation doctor program getting stricter and stricter. So you have to submit at least 3 papers for 3 years. That's too much work. So most of the professors are very reluctant to accept Lompak fellows. So we have to consider the succession of the Lompak fellow programs. That's what I can say now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Otani Sensei. That is a very interesting point. That thank you also for Professors Bambang and Fukuda-san. We are coming to the end of the discussion session. If you still have some more questions, you can ask also to JSPS and then JAAI. Welcome to answer your question. Thank you, everybody who participated. I give the floor to MC. Thank you very much.
And give applause to our moderator and our presenter today. Thank you very much. Sorry for skillful moderator these engaging discussions. We would like to extend our deep appreciation to our speakers and to present token appreciation. So also I would like to invite Professor once again to go to the stage here to present token to appreciation for our speakers and moderators. Please. Again. What do you mean? Yeah. To Mrs. Yeah. Science in general. Following the insightful session, we now have the distinct honor of the Lompak ceremony. So, Professor Otani, please on this prestigious award.
Now, please invite the following distinguished recipients to come forward to receive their Baku Medal. The first is Dr. Hajima from BRIN, and she's on the loop now. And the second one is Dr. Iwan Edanto from Universitas Gadjah. And the last one is from to lead Mr. Ali from BRIN. And let's go to the stage here. Dr. Iwan Edanto and Dr. Diana. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Mussolini is a researcher at BRIN. He's completed a rank program in 2022 under the supervision of Professor Gadjah from Osaka University. With the title of dissertation is Conversion on Biomass into Functional Carbon Material for Sustainability Application. And Dr. Iwan is a lecturer in the Department of Mathematics again, completed a program in 2022. The supervisor of Professor Akira Oda from Science Indonesia, with the title of dissertation is on positively factorization rules and factorization models. And the last Dr. Diana is researcher at BRIN, supervisor of Ecosystem from Kyoto University. The title of dissertation is Quality and Environmental Impact Assessment of Industrial Activities in East Indonesia. Okay, please. Yeah, the next, Dr. Diana Lestiani from BRIN. The medals. Yang Ferdinand yang oh enggak ya 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 Pak Dewinya
Thank you. Oh yeah. So, yeah. Next professor, please. And yeah. Once more.
That's the one.
Let's-
1, 2, 3.
Okay, and please thank you very much. Yeah, and thank you and congratulations for participants with us. And ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is signing of the Memorandum of Understanding between Indonesian Researcher in Ireland and presented by Professor Suwanto and JAAI President Professor Puspita Suwanto. Please come to the stage for the signing MOU. Stand. Okay, thank you very much. And please give applause for us. Yeah. And thank you, Professor Manuel and hopefully starting with second collaboration between PKI and some study and JAAI tersebut. JAAI. Yeah. And maybe you mentioned. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the next agenda. It's the session. Yeah. Okay, let's look, guys. Okay, let's look. And I would like to invite Dr. from the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, for virtually. And have you joined with us? Thank you. To get us through this insightful session, we are to estimate Professor Endang Setiawati as our moderator today. And this, Professor Endang, please come to the stage. Yeah, time is yours.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'm so surprised. This is very old photograph of me. Looks young. Okay. Thank you very much for the time. So, honorable guest, Professor Bambang, Professor Dr. Bambang Supriyanto from BRIN, so we always call BRIN. And then Professor Yosio Otani, Director of JSPS Bangkok office. And then another, so here, I think all of our speakers and also distinguished guests in this symposium. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. First, let us give thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala because it is grace so we can meet in this. Although it's not so many, but I hope in virtual there are many attendants because this symposium can be online and also offline. And also I welcome the speakers and here actually we have two speakers. Actually, the first speaker is Dr. Prakoso Bhairawa Putra, Director of RTI Policy Formulation BRIN, but I think he cannot attend in this time because another duties. And we have the speaker is Professor Dr. Perry Juliandi, SSI, MSI, as Acting Director of Learning and Student Affairs, Directorate General of Higher Education, Ministry of Education and Research, who will deliver material on policy and transformation of higher education, science, and technology. So, first, I think you have already read his CV, but maybe briefly, I would like to introduce Professor Perry. Good morning, Professor Perry. Are you hear me? Hello, Prof. Perry.
Yes, Prof. Endang, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay,
Nice
Prof.
to meet
Perry.
you again.
Ya, Direktur Pembelajaran dan Kemahasiswaan in Dirjen Dikti. So he graduated from Bachelor Science in Biology, IPB, Bogor, and also Master in Zoology, IPB, and Doctoral in Molecular Neuroscience, Nara Institutes of Science and Technology, Japan. And he is also in the organization as the Dean of Mathematics and Life Sciences, Faculty IPB. And the research interest is epigenetic regulation and neural stem cell differentiation, neurogenesis and memory, morphometrics and human biology. He has many publications. I think it's very nice scientist. So I think you have Professor Perry, you have the time for presentation. Please, maybe 20 minutes in presentation. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Endang. It's very delightful and happy to be in this conference because I'm also a member of the JAAI, and I really how to say enjoy the benefit of being one of the member of the JAAI. and also the support of the JSPS during my time in Japan as a doctoral student and also as a postdoc. So today, it will be my honor to represent the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology to present several of our key points and action that will be implemented in these terms of the presidency of Bapak Prabowo. So if I may, yes, please, the organizing committee can share my slide. Okay, so this is, you can go to the second slide, please. Next. Yes, so I'm sorry, before that, second slide. No, second slide, please. Okay, so there are ignition of the president and vice president in Astachita, and as you can see, the relevant point linked to our ministry is Astachita number 2, which is enhance the state defense and security system and foster national independence, and Astachita 4, strengthen the development of human resources, science, technology, and education, and also other things, and Astachita 5, downstreaming and industrialization to increase the domestic added value. Next. And from this mission of the president of Astachita, next please. Yeah, we have a 17 priority program that also related to our ministry. No, please keep not this slide, before that. Seems to be there is pausing, yeah, between the slide in my laptop and in the organizing committee. So yes, okay. So 17 priority program, you can read all of them here. This is related to our ministry. Next. Yes, this is the vision of our ministry, the realization of empowered higher education institutions are accountable with good governance, enabling growth and impact, and enhancing research and development capabilities up to value-added downstreaming, and the functioning of science and technology to accelerate sustainable socio-ecological and economic transformation. Next. And to implement this mission, we have a new paradigm of higher education policy. As you can see in the left side of higher education, we have a talent like some of you that attend this meeting. We also have higher education, science and technology, research and development ecosystem and engine for development, and the contribution of this higher education will be the development of economical things such as poverty alleviation, food self-sufficiency, and self-sufficiency, targeted subsidies, and commodity downstreaming. So all of our policy will be directed to this economic development in all scheme of our program. Next. And this is how we think of building Indonesia research and development ecosystem. So we have many aspects, and the most important thing, of course, human resource, upskilling, and world-class research and development, downstreaming and partnership. We need to scale up this partnership and adaptive technology development policy. And with the supporting infrastructure and technology adoption, we can implement to answer several challenges. And this will be our main goal during 5 years of Pak Prabowo presidency. We're hoping in by 2045, 65% of Indonesia population will be in the productive age group, and they will contribute to the economic growth and also the prosperity of Indonesia. Next. this is how we think how to strengthening research downstreaming. Yeah, this is a challenge. So from research focus based on topics or national scale product, we will have a transformational paradigm how this research focus based on problem or challenge. So we will have a challenge based funding system later, funded by LPDP, including those compatible with the global challenge. So this is some of the area such as artificial intelligence, and you can see renewable energy, food and health technology, transportation infrastructure, and advanced material and nanotechnology. So this this area will be encouraged to have a global collaboration to improve our national competitiveness through world-class research quality. So please wait this challenge-based funding system for research. Next. Next, please. Yeah. Okay. So I will not talk about the Society 5.0. The Society 5.0 will be one of the perspective to contribute to achievement of the SDGs. Next. And all of the indicator of our scheme will be directed to this SDGs. And the global challenge for the research area and also education is the education and research in health. And we to emphasize that the ministry will have a very strong commitment to increase the digital health technology, because the WHO now want to ensure that innovative technologies benefit all individuals. So this will increase access of very good health system to all citizens of Indonesia, so they have a fair and inclusive access to our health system. And we hope that all of you that attend this meeting also and your institution agree with us that the digital health technology, such as a wearable device or telehealth solution, will improve the performance and satisfaction of healthcare. Yeah, and especially telehealth solution is now being considered as one of the solution to increase access of health, primarily mental health problem. Next. Next, please. Yeah, and also, of course, you already know that one of the challenge in this era is artificial intelligence for higher education. So actually, the previous ministry already issued a book. Can you go back to the AI slide? Yeah, this book can be downloaded from our website, and actually already distributed freely, yeah, to all higher education institution, and also can be read by non-higher education institution staff or researcher. Please go back one slide. No, go back one slide, please. Yes, this one. So we have a guide of this generative artificial intelligence. Yeah, I don't know how this operation works, but yeah, not this slide, artificial intelligence slide. Yeah, this one. So we already implement the ethics of artificial intelligence from the UNESCO recommendation, and we are now also in our way to regulate how this artificial intelligence works in education, in higher education institution, and also in research, and also in publication, for example, and there will be several guidelines that we will issue regarding the use of artificial intelligence. And for your information, the next war in the future is not the war between human versus artificial intelligence, but will be the war between human without artificial intelligence with human capability using artificial intelligence. So everybody should have a literacy to use this artificial intelligence correctly. Next. And this is I think the last slide. Our next action plan. Yeah, first, like I already said in the last slide, we will harness AIs for higher education. And then second, we will create transparency toward digital ecosystem related to digital credentialing in 21st century campus. Yes, we want to have a comfortable, healthy, safety digital learning ecosystem, higher education. And also we want to enhance university industry government partnership through several programs that will be launched this year. And the fourth one, we will have implementation of open science on higher education digitalization. So with this open science, we want the citizen and everyone in Indonesia to have access to science in terms of the utilization, the creative usage of this available data of research that being funded by the government or other bodies. So everyone will have access to science. And also we want to have a citizen science that being, how to say, flourish in Indonesia, because some of profession associations such as COBI, for example, Consortium of Biology in Indonesia, already implement this kind of citizen science in terms of the biodiversity. For example, we want this kind of citizen science also happen in other area of research field in Indonesia, because they also have an educational impact of in the citizen to love science and to be how to say involved in the making of good science. And this will have a foundation, which is the academic freedom. So we need to change our education system from the early education, middle to higher, of course, that the student can freely innovate and can freely state their mind without the constraint of the teacher and lecturer. And we want also to increase research integrity and scientific excellence that currently for some of the institution little bit like behind, and there will be some strategy that we will implement in the following year to strengthen the research integrity and scientific excellence. I think that's all that I can present in this meeting about the current strategy and priority, and also plan from the Ministry of Higher Education and Science Technology regarding education, research, and other things. Thank you very much. I'll give back again to Prof. Endang. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Ferry Juliandi. I think very nice presentation about that you show what is the national strategy for policy and programs for education and research, and also global challenge in digital health technology, including also AI, use of AI for future higher education. I think we still have 5 minutes. Or maybe, is there any question? Okay, please.
Good morning, Ms. Moderator. Thank you for chance to giving the question. So, Ms. Moderator, curious question. It's about the result of the research. So sorry, this is maybe a stupid question because I don't exactly the activities research academic and also in doing. So what's the differences in the result of research and the activities of research in universities and also in doing, because we have
I'm sorry, I cannot hear really well the question. Maybe the problem with the sound system. Bu En maybe can repeat the question if already finished.
Yeah, question. So what's the differences about the activities and also the results of research? For instance, so it's clear to you?
Very, do you hear?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I cannot hear the question.
What is the difference between the results of the research and university and BRIN? This is your question? Okay, this question.
Yeah, I think we don't need to confront the role of BRIN and also the role of the science and technology, which is resulted from the higher education institution. Like we already observed that many good collaboration already existed previously and also currently with higher education institution and also BRIN. So I think what we need to concentrate is how to improve the very good collaboration that already existed and how BRIN staff can enjoy also education atmosphere in higher education, and the staff of higher education can enjoy the very good facilities, funding, and also ecosystem in BRIN. So I think that will be our concentration. Yeah, so we don't need to worry because we will support each other in this big science and technology ecosystem.
Okay, thank you very much. I think, this, the answer. I think maybe better to make a good collaboration between university and BRIN. I think this right, Professor Ferry. Yeah. Any other? One more question?
Yes, I think.
Okay. If so, I think everything is very clear. Thank you very much, Professor Ferry Juliandi, for your time. You are very, very busy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I need to reschedule the slot for my talk. And thank you again for the JAAI to invite me to talk here.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm actually at Yogyakarta now at the UPN veteran. Yeah. So, but I cannot go to UGM for this to do all of. Yeah, actually now I'm the UPN.
Any others?
Yeah, we have a to say spontaneous visit from the Commission 10 of UDR. So I'm sorry I cannot be there. Thank you.
Okay, please visit UGM.
Okay, so I will have to leave. Thank you again. Yes,
okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Yeah.
See you again.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. All of the audience, I'm sorry. So this is the end of the first keynote session, I think, this morning. So once again, thank you very much. I apologize if there are many maybe coming my guiding session. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Professor Endang Seperti sebelum this session. And we would like to thanks to the key speaker, Professor Nuri Jiladu, and the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology. And maybe there's a token of appreciation to all to the speaker virtually on the screen. So please, yeah, is the certificate, the speaker. Okay, so, and thank you once again for making this session success. And yeah, beyond that, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we move to our third session, that is the plenary session. And we promised that to promote the status of documents tools. And our distinguished speakers for the session are Professor Agung and Professor Agung and Steele. And so we are once again privileged to have the estimated of Irfan Mada as our moderator for the session. And I would like to invite our moderator and speakers to the stage, please. Ya, ya pasti. Yang penting tuh. Pecas, pecas. Kemudian banyak kan gini aku. Oh, baik yang tengah ojek. Pecas.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are entering the plenary session, which will feature two professors, whom each will present their views regarding sustainability in the geothermal and marine fields. Dear Professor Agung Harijoko, who is going to share with us his view on the role of geothermal energy in Indonesia, and Professor Ali Misnastio, who is going to share with us his view on marine potentials, innovation, and translational pathway in the context of sustainable development. We allocated 20 minutes for each of them to present each of their view, and then followed by 20 minutes for discussion with audience. Please, Professor Agung Harijoko, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Irfan. So, good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and respected organizer. And it is truly an honor to stand before you today. So, I would like to extend also my sincere appreciation to the organizing committee, the 8th International Symposium of the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia. And a big thank you to everyone who made this event possible and to all of you for being here. So, yang mengoperasikan. My slide, please. Okay, thank you. So, my presentation today is about the role of geothermal energy and the nationally determined contribution in Indonesia. So, this is like the Indonesian path to a resilient and sustainable future, especially related to the, can be related to the hazard and our energy. So, next, please. So let me start with the quote from John Muir. So when we try to pick out anything by itself, we find it hits to everything else in the universe. So actually, there is no independent factor in the universe. So everything is connected. So next, please. So it's what we now have. It's we feel that we have global warming. Yeah, and it started when we have industrial revolution. Started it around 1850. Yeah, so with the more activity in the industry due to the invention of steam engine by James Watt. So then we burn many coal, yeah, as the main energy source of the activity. So due to the burning of coal, from that time until now, so now we have increasing the out of there's no picture and monitor, so I cannot see my slide. So, yeah. Iya, iya. Ini saya ngoperasikan sendiri. Tinggal ini ya. Okay. Due to the we burn many coal or other fossil fuel, so then we have greenhouse, especially CO2 emission to our atmosphere. And if we take a look about the annual greenhouse emission by sector, so we can see that the power station, or especially to the electric generation, has the highest presentation. Yeah. Then industrial processes and also transportation fuels. Yeah. So this three sector contribute the most CO2 or greenhouse gas emission in our atmosphere. And what is the result? So the result can be seen in the graph, in the lower graph, that the global average temperature increase gradually from 1850 until the data is until 2023. Yeah, and the trend will still increase. So until now, the increase of the global temperature is already around 1.5. So then we have already the impact with the global warming. Yeah. So it's when then the global community then to agree that we must try to stop, but it's difficult to stop the increment. So then what we can do is to maintain that the global average temperature increment is just 1.5 compared to the before the industrial revolution. And what is in Indonesia? Yeah, in Indonesia, we can see from the graph, the left-hand side graph, that the energy mix for power generation in Indonesia, mostly we utilize or burning the coal, that is around 61 or 62%. Then gas, yeah. So in total, it's almost 80% of our electric generation for our energy mix is using fossil fuel. Just only limited or lower percent we use renewable or green energy. And if you see the graph at the right-hand side, so the emission based on the source of energy, we can see that from year 2000 until 2021, so the emission is already double. Yeah. So during the 21 years, so we emit the CO2 almost the same as since the industrial revolution. And most of the energy is used for electricity, then industry and transport. So we can see here the growth in coal-fired electricity generation contributed more than half of the doubling of CO2. Yeah. So then we must care about this. And what we got with the emission of CO2 and the global warming, yeah, of course. And then the effect in Indonesia is we have if we can see the statistic from the BNPB, so the natural disaster in Indonesia, so we have around 1,238 event of disaster, and most of disaster is due to the hydrometeorological disaster. It means that the effect of global warming is real, and we already got the problem, the disaster. So due to this impact, so then I think it's the time to do decarbonization. So decarbonization means that we must lowering the carbon in our atmosphere, and the government already ratified the Paris Agreement. So then we have a target for the nationally our NDC, yeah. So due to this disaster, so it's triggering our awareness upon the use of environmentally friendly energy in the fourth industrial revolution. And this is the commitment of Indonesian government stated in the COP 27 in November 20 in year 2022 that we ratify the net zero emission in 2060. And this is the Indonesia's NDC commitment that we or Indonesia aim to cut the emission by 29% with the unconditional, and will be around 41% conditional by year 2030. And what is the strategy of Indonesian government to get the NDC commitment? So the first is to energy efficiency. Then the second is electrification, to use more environmentally friendly energy. Then moratorium on new coal power plant. Then use the renewable energy development, new energy sources, and also doing CCS or CCUS. And if we see that Indonesia actually has many energy sources beyond the fossil fuel, like we have hydropower, wind, solar, and also we have geothermal energy sources. And geothermal energy plays a crucial role in this commitment by replacing fossil fuel with clean energy. And we have a main potential of the green energy. Yeah, one of the geothermal energy. So our potential of geothermal energy is around 23 gigawatt, but until now we only utilize around 2.5 gigawatt. So it's almost 8% or less than 10% of our potential that is already utilized. And the geothermal potential or geothermal resources is actually distributed almost all of the island in Indonesia, especially in Java and also Sumatra. But also we have the potential in the Bali Island, Nusa Tenggara Timur Islands, also in the Sulawesi. Why we use geothermal energy? Yeah, basically the geothermal energy can be utilized to produce electricity, or we utilize a heat from the hot water. So in Indonesia, the geothermal power is the second largest renewable energy resources, yeah, after hydropower. And why the geothermal? Because geothermal is reliable and non-intermittent power sources. It means that the geothermal, when we use geothermal energy, it's not influenced by the climate, etc. Yeah, and also no transportation, yeah, problem. So it's right that plan multiple goal-based power in Indonesia. But see the graph, if compared to the other country, so in Indonesia, the utilization of geothermal energy, all of the utilization is just for electric generation. So compared to the China, most of the geothermal energy is used as the heat from the heat energy. So we can call it as like a direct utilization, like for space heating or balneology. Like, or also we can use for drying our crop. Yeah. So in Indonesia, most of the geothermal energy is used for the electric generation. And this is the distribution of geothermal resources in Indonesia. So Indonesia is actually the world largest geothermal resources holder. So we have around 24 gigawatt in total distributed at Sumatera, Jawa, Bali, Nusa Tenggara, Kalimantan, Sulawesi, Maluku, and Papua. So if we think about the Eastern Indonesia, that where there is no coal, so then if we use PLTU, yeah. So we need coal to burn or to boil the water. So then it take transportation, and also sometimes it's influenced by the weather. But using geothermal, we can provide stable energy. So, and until now, so in Indonesia, yeah, we already utilize around 2.4 gigawatt for electricity. So until now, Indonesia is the second largest electric generation by geothermal energy. But if we compare with the other country, the share of geothermal energy in Indonesia is still low. It's probably around 4% of the total energy in Indonesia utilized the geothermal energy. Yeah, the utilizing the geothermal energy, it's important to CO2 emission reduction. Yeah, because in each megawatt of geothermal energy will displace approximately 0.8 to 1 million ton of CO2. So if we can utilize geothermal energy, so then we may reduce 100 million ton of CO2 in emission annually. So I think it's very promising energy source to reduce the CO2 emission in Indonesia. But even the geothermal has many positive factor, but still there is a challenge in the geothermal development. Yeah, most of the one of the major challenge is the high upfront cost. It's very expensive, and because we must do drilling and exploration, yeah, require significant investment. So the financing difficulty may arise due to when we want to develop the geothermal energy. Then the regulatory and permitting process is often complex and time consuming. So it makes delaying the project implementation. So then this problem will lower the economics of the project. Then the important thing is the resource risk and uncertainty remain significant. Yeah. So most of the geothermal energy or geothermal area is located in the area with the geological challenge and potential failure. Yeah. So the uncertainty is high. when we are in the exploration stage. Yeah. So another challenge is infrastructure and grid integration, especially since many geothermal sites are in remote area that require extensive development. And also the environmental and social concern, because the geothermal area commonly located in protected forests and also indigenous communities. So it must be carefully managed. So because of this challenge problem, so we must have like effective policies, investment incentive, and also technological innovation is crucial to unlock Indonesia's geothermal potential. So this so the graph show the portion and also the procedure when we want to develop a geothermal area. So starting from permitting, exploration, and then test well. So it the CapEx is share is around around 15%. Then drilling, steam field development, it also almost 20 or more than 20%. So in the total, to ensure the occurrence of or the existence of the geothermal resources, so it takes almost or more than 40% of the total budget. But in the exploration, the budget is proportion is smaller, but the risk is very high. So the uncertainty is very high, and then if we to lower the or to prove the existence of the geothermal resources, so we must do a drilling, and the drilling is very expensive. So then, but by after the drilling, so then we can lower the risk and continue for the power plant construction, then operation and maintenance and production. Okay, so then the challenge in Indonesia, because the most expensive one is about the drilling, and then the success ratio of drilling is around 60%. Means when we drill 3 wells, so then just 2 wells will success. So if we can increase the success ratio, so then it may increase the economics. Yeah. Then the solution and the support is, of course, policy, then public partnership, technological advancement, and then regulation and strategic in the financial incentive. Then we have also the opportunities for the economic growth, energy security, technological innovation, international investment, and then carbon credit and green financing to increase the economics of the project. So then this is the future of geothermal Indonesia. So the Indonesian government has set ambitious target to expand geothermal capacity to 10 gigawatt by year 2050. So it needs significant investment, policy reform, and also innovative technologies. So the Indonesian must strengthen geothermal financing mechanism and enhance regional and global collaboration with proper planning and execution. And then, so Indonesia may become a global leader in geothermal energy. So this is the plan that to achieve the target for net zero emission in the year 2060. So then the Indonesia must develop the green energy, and the geothermal we take some portion for the geothermal or the we say the green energy in the future. As a concluding remark, so let us remember that geothermal energy is a powerful tool in Indonesia's fight against climate change. So by working together, policymakers, investors, and innovators, we can unlock Indonesia's full geothermal potential. So the time now is to act Yeah. And I urge each of you to play a role in shaping Indonesia's sustainable future. Thank you. So this is my presentation.
Thank you very much, Professor Agung Joko. Exactly 20 minutes, despite the irregularity in the beginning of the presentation. And now we come with the time for Professor Ali Misnan still. The time is yours, Professor.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Thank you, Prof. Irfan, already introduced. I am Halimintan Isnastio from the Department of Fisheries, Faculty of Agriculture, Universitas Gadjah Mada. I would like to appreciate JAAI and also the organizing committee for giving me to present about the marine bioresources. Yeah. Yeah, our research is focused on the some kind of marine microbiology, antimicrobial resistance, and also immune response of the some aquatic organism. We also work in the some polysaccharide and also some substance from the marine bioresource. Here is the global issues of the not only in the marine and also global issues in the some many aspects of the world. No, that there is a the environment issue and also the economics and social issues, security and also conflict and policy and research, technological and also health. This issue also impact on the fisheries and also on in aquaculture. Is of course, well, the environment is very important for the production of the fish, not only in aquaculture but also in the fish capture. Sorry, it is taking. Cannot move. Stop. The signal is not so good. Stop. Yeah. Harusnya begini aja. Ya ini aja kan. Okay, it is the more detail of the issue in fisheries and aquaculture. The most issue is the growth of the world population. That the world population is increasing exponentially, but we know that the production of the food, including the aquaculture and fishery, is not exponentially. So there is the trend that there is the problem in the food security and safety, and also the energy availability of the energy, and of course the sustainability. And also Prof. Agung already present about the climate change. It is also the important issue in aquaculture and also in fisheries, because the climate change is also very great impact in the aquaculture and fisheries production. And now in the fisheries and aquaculture also there is the concept of blue economy and also circular economy. So know the industry in aquaculture and also in fisheries also have the stressing concept in the blue economy and also circular economy. And Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries of Republic of Indonesia also stresses on the program of blue economy for fisheries and aquaculture development in Indonesia. So here is the concept also, and also what is the challenge for the development of aquaculture and fisheries. That we know that the population growth will be 9 billion people in 2050, and the most important issue in the fisheries is the overfishing. That pisciculture production is decreased and cannot be increased, even the technology developed. And in aquaculture, actually there is the good trait of aquaculture comparing to the other poultry and maybe also animal husbandry. For the example, the protein production efficiency of the fish and also in the shrimp is higher than the other animal production. Here is the feed conversion ratio. For example, the average feed conversion ratio of the fish is 1.2. It is just average, but if we produce the poultry, the feed conversion ratio is higher. It is 2. It means that to produce 1 kilogram of the poultry, we need 2 kilograms of feed. But if we produce fish, 1 kilogram of fish, we only need 1.2 kilogram of feed. So it is more efficient. And then because of there is the issue of overfishing in the fish capture, so to increase the production of fish and also other aquatic organisms, aquaculture is become the more important in the future. But in the aquaculture, also there is the challenge that the most expensive cost is feed, and the feed is usually almost majority come from the fish meal. So we should develop the green feed that is produced from vegetable, produced from marine plant, or maybe also from terrestrial plant. And here is the projection of the aquaculture that 62% of food will become, I mean that food fish will become from aquaculture in 2030. Why? Because the world wide capture is decrease, and it is impossible to increase the wide capture fisheries. So the only one way to improve the fish production by the aquaculture. Okay, and then how about the Indonesian marine bioresource potential? We know that Indonesia is the most big archipelagic country in the world. We have more than 17,000 islands. We also have a long coastal island, and we also have wide sea water area. Around 77% of the Indonesian territory is the sea. And also we also have the ZEE, Zona Economy Exclusive. It is also very wide. And not only in the marine environment, marine ecosystem, we also have the freshwater ecosystem. And also we have a mega biodiversity. And it is the prediction of the sustainable fish capture is 12 million ton per year in Indonesia. But the aquaculture potential is much higher than the fish capture. It is amount 50 million ton per year. It is just a potential. And then what is the fish? Actually, in the Indonesian Fisheries Act number 45, the fish is not only fishes. The fish is not only finfish, but the fish is includes crustacean and also aquatic reptile, mollusks, echinoderm, and so on and so on. Also, microalgae, microorganism, phytoplankton, and zooplankton is included in the fisheries and aquaculture. So it is the actual data of aquaculture and also fisheries in Indonesia. The blue line is the aquaculture production, including the seaweed. Indonesia is the biggest seaweed producer in the world. Yeah. But if we look at the fish capture in the red one, it is still low, even we have a higher potential. So we still have the potential to increase the fish capture, but the most potential increasing production is from aquaculture. So what about the fisheries product? Fisheries product, there is many kind of fisheries product. There is food product and also non-food product. We can produce a biomedical and pharmaceutical product. We also can produce cosmetic, raw material for downstream industry, energy, delivery, and also, of course, feed from the marine resources. And we also can produce the organic fertilizer, especially from the waste of the fisheries industry, from the waste of the aquaculture industry, and also from the seaweed. We also produce a plant hormone, biostimulant, and so on. So let me focus on the aquaculture. Aquaculture cover all of farming of aquatic animals, including plant, in freshwater, brackish water, and also in the salt water. So aquaculture is more wider definition than the agriculture. Aquaculture include the look like the agriculture and also animal husbandry, but in aquatic ecosystem. So it is very wide and a big potential for the Indonesia. And how about the sustainable and also environmentally friendly? Sustainable is not only environmentally friendly, but sustainable also there is a concept for environment and also economic and also concept of the social. But also there is input of the technology and also input of innovation. So I try to make the concept of sustainable in aquaculture that firstly we should have the good technology and also achieve innovation and also applicable innovation. And so we should care about the environment, and we also should develop the institutional tool in the society. Of course, we also develop the concept of social and also the condition of the social, especially for the fishermen and also for the aquaculturists. Of course, the business is also should be developed because you know that the fishermen and also aquaculturists in Indonesia almost in a small scale business. And here is the technological aspect toward the sustainable aquaculture. Many aspects should be developed from the innovative of construction, equipment, tool, and also system, and also how to manage the fish and environmental health. It is very important because almost of the business can be bankrupt because of the disease in the pond and also in the aquaculture. Breeding is also very important. So because of the high cost of the feed, it is also concerned to develop the green feed for the aquaculture. Of course, also integrated aquaculture. It is look like more sound in the environmental concept in the aquaculture. Also the digitalization, automatization, also IoT, and so on and so on, so very important for the aquaculture. And of course, the innovative downstream product is the key to improve the value added of the aquaculture and fisheries production. Okay, understood. Okay, it is just the example that the marine biomaterial can be transformed to many kind of product. Okay. Also, there is the concept that is the one head aquaculture. So one head not only in human, but also there is the concept that one head in aquaculture. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, this is the last slide that the aquaculture also contribute to the sustainable development goal, especially number 1, no poverty, zero hunger, and also, of course, the life below water. So also climate change also very important because the efficiency of aquaculture is higher than the animal husbandry, so it is also can be the good way to minimize the impact of the climate change. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Ivan.
Thank you very much, Prof. Ali Misrangstyo. From the presentation of Professor Agung Harijoko, we got an insight that there is a lot of opportunities to reduce our dependency to fossil fuel for our development. And also from the presentation of Professor Ali Setio, we got also a lot of insights that there is a lot of opportunities to be explored to improve the utilization of marine potentials for our benefit. However, a lot of questions may need to be clarified from both professor presentation, and I invite a question from the audience, either the one here also, the one who joined this presentation online. So if there is question, please raise. Professor Babang, please.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Yes, I have a question delivered to the Prof. Yeah, presentation is very nice, and I think this big chance for us to get the resources for new energy. But yeah, it's you said that only 4% in Indonesia for the geothermal energy. Yeah, I know only in Bandung, yeah, and only Dieng in Garut and Dieng. But yeah, is there why that is very low? This question. As I know that one plant in the geothermal energy in Bali, but this not can build in Bali due to the resistance for the local people. Maybe yeah, Bali is very strong with the local habit, and also is maybe I hear that one the people who is now joined into BRIN, he said that is not so well environment friendly technology. So is there some maybe why? I mean that's also same with the energy sources by nuclear. But the US already program just talk and talk, but actually no reality, no realization for that concept. So I think if you give the information about the strategy, how to these resources can build in the as geothermal is as new resources for energy. Thank you.
Cara coba to direct answer.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Prof. Bambang, for the question. Yes, the share of using geothermal energy in Indonesia is still low. So with the potential 24 gigawatt, we develop only 2.4 gigawatt until now. And most of the operated or produced geothermal area mostly located in the Western Java, and just one in Central Java, and then mostly in Sumatra. Yeah. So why still low? Just around 10% of resources is already developed. So first, that the development of geothermal energy need very high budget. So then the enterprise, or yeah, the developer, the geothermal developer point of view is a business. So it depends on the price, how much PLN give the price. Yeah, because right now the government gave like a fit-in tariff, so there is it's already defined the price of geothermal energy, but in the reality that actually the price is still low for the company. So if we talk about the ERR, it's very low. The interest rate still single digit, so less than 10% for the ERR. So it's not attractive for the big company, right? So it's when that actually this should be the SOE, the state-owned enterprise. Maybe if they must, there is a pemandatan, compulsory task from the government. So then they will do, especially for the part of Indonesia like Flores Island, because the market is very small. So then when they develop the geothermal there, so the economic is low. So then it's not attractive. So the first is the economic attractiveness is low, and then yeah, most of the area is located in the let's say protected area or sacred area. So there's also some problem with the local people like that. So, but the most of problem is the economic point of view, I think. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Agung. And I think I invite one more question, especially for, yeah. Thank you, please. Please let me know the, introduce yourself first.
Thank you. My name is Matthew Mgogo. I come from Tanzania, but here I study in Faculty of Animal Science, Masters of Animal Science. My question goes to Prof. Alim. Since the demand of fishy product is going high day by day, and then I know Indonesia, as any other country, they have a strong regulation against genetically modified fishes. So what is the stand of the scientists on the use of these genetic modified fishes in order to cover the demand which is growing day by day? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the demand of the fish product is become increase and increase day by day. And how to increase the production of the fish? The firstly is by using the improving the production of the aquaculture. And one of the key for the production of aquaculture is the quality of the seed. And the quality of the seed can be improved by the breeding and also, of course, by the genetic engineering. But in Indonesia, no, still not acceptable for the product of the genetic engineering for the fish. But in Indonesia, usually a researcher of the Indonesian researcher improve the seed quality by using the selective breeding, and also some commodity also imported from another country. For example, the shrimp, it is Lithophilus panami. The broodstock of the shrimp is imported from the other country, because you know that Lithophilus panami is not original from Indonesia, but it is original from the other country. But it is the good shrimp, but it is still imported from the other country. Yeah.
Sure. Thank you very much, Professor Alim. And as the time goes quite fast and we exceed the time allocated for this session, so I think I should stop this session. And thank you very much for all the questions and also for the presentation. And I think as the time or the opportunity to have a discussion is quite limited, then we have also an opportunity during the lunch break to discuss directly the presenter, Professor Agung Harijoko, as well as Professor Limis Nastyo. So if you have more necessity for discussion, please contact them during the lunch. Thank you very much for your attention, and I will give it back the time to the MC committee. Thank you.
Okay, please. Yeah. Thank you very much, Professor Irfan Priambada, for our being moderator for this session. And I would like to invite our moderator, Professor Irfan, to still stay in this state and give some token. But first, I would like to invite Professor Bambang to the state to give the token of appreciation for all speakers. Tidak, bro. Okay, please give applause for us. Okay, the honorable distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the morning session has now concluded, and we hope you have all enjoyed the conference so far. And now, but before lunchtime, we have a special event, a lunch on seminar and quiz with a special prize. And this session will be provided by PT ITS Science Indonesia and led virtually by Mrs. Warda. With a special presentation from our speaker, Mr. Jowin Eng, and please enjoy the session. So to Ms. Warda, time and screen is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you can hear my voice well. Hello, I'm Wardia from ITS Science Indonesia. First of all, I would like to thank committee and members of JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia for giving us opportunity to present our real-time cell analysis instrument that can support your research in the future. Before we do so, kindly let me introduce our speaker, Mr. Jowin Eng from Agilent Technologies Singapore. Jowin, with over of 10 years of experience in pre-sales and post-sales support, he specialized in Agilent's advanced cells analysis solutions, such as Agilent's real-time cell analysis system, Novocyte flow cytometers, biotech products, and Seahorse Bioscience. And which is he will share in depth with the Excelligence RTCS system, and he also expertise with cell biology, infectious disease, genomics, and clinical research. And he will present the topic with the title Real-Time Monitoring of Cell Proliferation and Cytotoxicity using Agilent's Excelligence RTCS technology, a robust and streamlined workflow. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to remind that in the last 5 minutes, we will have quiz. So we would like to everyone to join. So please stay tuned until the presentation. So Join, without the further ado, time is yours.
Hello, hi everyone. Amanda, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear? Yeah, okay, can. Yeah.
We're good to go.
Hi, thank you, WADA and PTITS Science for the invitation, and also would like to thank the organizations committee and the symposium participants for giving Agilent Technologies at this opportunity to present today to share on our solutions. So let me just share my screen here. Yeah. Yeah. So for today's the presentations, I will be sharing with you. I'll be sharing with you our topics on the real-time monitoring of cell proliferation and cytotoxicity using the Agilent Excelogent RTCA technology, which is a robust and streamlined workflow. So my name is Jovin. So I'm the Science Analysis Account Manager and SAP South Asia Pacific Channel Partner Manager based in Singapore. And we work very closely with our PTITS science team to support our customers in Indonesia. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask after the presentations. So I just wanted to give an overview about Agilent Technology. So who is Agilent? So Agilent is actually a company with more than 18,000 employees worldwide and around the world, united in our focus to advance your science, deliver complete, integrated and solutions to help you to be successful in your research projects. And around the world, we work with about 265,000 customers lab in vital industries such as pharma, chemical, energy, food, environmental and forensics, diagnostic and research. And we also span more than 50 technological platforms, and we interact with more than 1 million scientists each year. So Agilent has been awarded number one sustainable company by Dow Jones and Barron's in 2020, and we continue to lead in our fields. And Agilent has also been recognized as for its diversity and was named one of the top female-friendly companies by Forbes in 2022. We also received certifications as a great place to work in 20 countries and regions. So all in all, the whole Agilent, we have over about 3,600 service engineer, about 1.3 K remote support, and more than 900 application support. So this is just from Agilent, and together with our fantastic team of PTITS Science, we believe that you will be well supported in Indonesia for your research projects. So the Agilent cell analysis portfolio covers a diverse range of life sciences, aiding research in areas such as agriculture, biofuels, neuroscience, and toxicology. So as you can see from these slides here, these are some of the applications, but it's not limited to these applications. So if you have any ideas or any projects in your mind, just feel free to reach out to our friendly PTITS colleagues, and then we will be able to see how our solutions fit into your research. And we also support a wide range of application serving for humans health research, so such as for cancer biology, cardiovascular research, cell biology, cell health and vitality, cell metabolism, immunology, toxicology, virology, and so on. So as I mentioned, if you have any projects in mind, just feel free to reach out to us. So just to share with you some of our applications that we also have applications notes that is available for your kind consideration. So focusing in the area of cell biology, what Agilent provides is we have automated solutions to improve your cell biology applications, from tools for optimizing cell culture workflow and assays optimization to robust quantitative analysis. So some applications included but not limited in the area of cell biology is the cell culture QC, multiparametric cell proliferation and cytotoxicity assays, which I will be sharing in details in today's talk, and also metabolic profiling, phenotyping. And in the area of cell health and viability, we provide complete automated solutions for measuring cell proliferation and cell health, including a real-time quantification of treatment-induced cytotoxicity, apoptosis and necrosis, and also cell stress. So applications are included as below. And in the area of drug discovery and development, we provide a wide portfolios of applications that deliver robust, high-throughput solutions for drug discovery and also development studies and measuring toxicity. So So some of the applications include receptor tyrosine kinase mediated signaling, cytotoxic profiling of drug candidates, and so on. So the Agilent cell analysis sorry, did I hear anything? Okay, so the Agilent cell analysis portfolio cover a wide range of products, of platforms to assist researchers at every stage of their works. So in a gist in these slides here, right now we can see that we have solutions from our biotech range of products, which provide imaging and microscopy. So in this range, we have our automated cell imager, multimode readers, imaging and microscopy software, microplates, and also calibration reagent and test plate. And in the area of cellular impedance, which we'll be sharing later, which will be the focus of today's talk, we have some solutions called a real-time cell analysis analyzer, microplates reagents. And in the area of cellular metabolism, profiling, we have our Seahorse Bioscience FF analyzer with a complete solutions and software for your analysis. Not forgetting our flow cytometer, we also have a have a sensitive and easy to use flow cytometer, which enable automation, and for user, if you do not have any background with flow cytometer, in about 2 hours of software training, you will be good to use our system to data acquisitions. And the last range, we have our microplate reader, our liquid handling and automations solutions. So how our technology can be used to assess a cellular target. So this is in a gist that if you're looking at cellular targets, all these various technology from Agilent cell analysis solutions will be able to enable you to do a study. So for example, in the area of using our multi-mode microplate reader, we can look at more enzymatic activities, measure your cell viability, proliferation assays, protein quantification, gene expression. And in the area of flow cytometry, we can look at single cell analysis, cell cycle distribution, quantifying apoptotic cells, immune phenotyping, and so on. And with microscopy and imaging, we have the fluorescence and label-free acquisition and analysis, which enable you to assess like cellular morphology changes and visualize and quantify organelle structure and dynamic, for examples. And with our Seahorse XF products range, we have our Seahorse instruments and reagent kits to measure cellular metabolism. And lastly, last but not least, we have our Excelligence RTCA system, which is a very simple and easy walk-away for real-time cell monitoring of your cell adhesion, proliferation, migration, invasion, and cytotoxicity in real time without the use of labels. So what exactly is the Excelligence real-time cell analysis? Like I mentioned, it provides a simple workflow. So it's basically an easy walk-away and fully automated operations. And I believe that most of you have done cell culture. If you are doing cell culture, so the step is the same. So basically, in our case, we seed your cells onto our special plate, biosensor plate, which we call the E-plate, which I will explain later in details. So you seed your cells in the E-plate, like how you do your cell culture seeding. And then you place your plate into our system. So our analyzer is actually kept inside the incubator, and which provide the physiological conditions and also provide real-time monitoring. And lastly, you just relax, whereby during this relaxation, you can do other experiments, you can read your papers, you can tabulate your results while waiting for your real-time cell analysis results out. And at the end, we will have this kinetic response curve, which will give you a data to understand whether your cells are proliferating, whether the treatment to your cells, are they killing the cells, are they causing the cell to grow slower, grow faster, and so on. Okay, so the core of the RTCA real-time cell analysis technology is basically based on our plate. So this is what we call our E-plate in short, or we call it the electronic plate. So with the electronic plate, right, as you can see, this is a 96-well plate. And in this 96-well plate, at the bottom of the plate, we actually have this biosensor that is covering the bottom of the plate. And because of this biosensor, when you place it to our system, you will create an electrical impedance. Okay, so as you can see from the side view of the well, and at the bottom here, this is the biosensor, which is similar to the image on the left. So at the bottom, you have this biosensor here. And with this biosensor, right, if you don't have any cells in it, the electrons will flow freely from the negative to the positive terminal when you place it to our system. Okay, and if you have the addition of the cells, with the addition of the cells, right, it actually impedes the electrons flow. So the more cells you have, the more electrons flow is being impeded, and this is the measurement that we measured. And based on this impedance technology, what you will be able to observe from our RTCA system is basically looking at the changes in cell number, morphological changes, adhesion strength, and even looking at barrier functions. So the benefits of using our RTCA system is because it's label-free, so you do not need to use any antibody, dyes, or markers to label your cells. And this actually helps you save money because antibodies, dyes, markers can be quite expensive. It provides you a physiological condition because our system is placed inside the incubator, which your cells is happy to stay inside and grow. And then you can actually reuse the cells for endpoint assays. It's a non-invasive measurement, so it does not interfere with your cell growth or your assays. And it's also very accurate and precise, and it can detect changes down to 1 nanometer as compared to microscopy, which it detects down to 100 nanometer, and gives quantitative measurement of the entire well populations with CV that is typically less than 10%. And lastly, it also can be a very fast reading. Depending on the model, you can go down to 3 seconds, and which is useful for doing quick kinetics like GPCR signaling and barrier function. Like mentioned, how the technology measure the impedance is using this unitless index. Is called the cell index profile. So as you can see, when you place your plate with the media into the analyzer, the first thing is that because if there's no cells, you have a free flowing of your electrons, so you get a baseline reading. Okay, and this is how the formula for cellular impedance. And then if you have cells that is actually landed on your electrodes, you will actually cover some of the electrodes which impede the electrons flow, which means that it's a reduction in the electrons flow, and you get a reading. Okay, and then lastly, if the more cells you have, when the cells start to adhere to the bottom of the plate and they start to stick, they cover more and more area of the biosensor, and then you get this increase in the impedance, and then thus your cell index is also increases, and so on until you reach a confluence stage. So as you can see from this graph, what we call is called a cell index, which is actually a measurement of impedance. And then you can see usually in the first phase where your cell adhesion, you will have a sharp increase in the cell index. And then you have a log phase, or whereby your cells start to proliferate. And then you have this plateau phase whereby your cells start to plateau, whereby it means that the cells is actually at confluence stage. And usually at this stage is the time whereby you add in your apoptotic inducers. So if your drugs or your compound have an effect of the cells, you will cause your cells to die. So when your cells die, they start to shrink. When they shrink, it means that they cover less area of the sensor, and it actually which increases the electrons flow, and it reduces the cell index. So basically, if you want to look at in G's, right, about cell index or impedance, the higher the cell index value, which means the higher the impedance value, means that there's more cells that is attaching to the bottom of the plate, which means that your cells are surviving in the plates. If you have a lesser cell index or lesser impedance, it means that more cells are lifted off, less coverage of the biosensor area, means that your cells are die. So this is how you can actually use the Accelogens system to help you to do a very real-time and very easy way of understanding how your drugs or your compound has an effect on the on your target cells. Okay, so so for today's talk, I will introduce one of our latest addition to the RTCA family, which is called the eSite. So this eSite is actually a dual purpose system whereby it can do the real-time impedance monitoring, which we have explained the technology in the previous few slides. And on top of that, it can give you live cell imaging data, whereby in the eSite it can measure bright field, red, green, and blue fluorescence. So as we all know, seeing is believing. So other than looking at the kinetics curve, with the addition of the eSite imaging functionality, you'll be able to look at your cells images at the certain stage of time. Okay. And these are some of the applications that you can be used with our RTCA system, depending on the model. So we have various models with different throughputs and different purposes that can suit your application. So just feel free to reach out to our friendly colleagues at PTITS Science, and we'll be able to recommend you and introduce you the technology in details and to see which model that suits your application the most. So for today, in the next few slides, I'm actually going to share with you one example that is found in our application notes, which is called the continuous label-free monitoring of immune cell. Okay, so in this application notes, right, basically we are using the eSite system to monitor like cell proliferations. So how it does is that, as mentioned, that the workflow is very simple. So in order to use our system to monitor for cell proliferations, the first step is you seed your cells into our 96-well E-plates. Okay, so the E-plates. So when you seed your cells into the E-plates and then you load the plate onto our eSite system. So once you load it into our eSite system, you can set up the parameters to measure both impedance and also to monitor imaging. So you can capture image like every 2 hours, and you can set up your impedance measurement every like 15 minutes or down to 3 seconds or even longer. It's up to you. So in this particular application notes, the experimental conditions that we are using is to look at using these HT 1080 cells. And the treatment is basically we are using different concentration of FBS, fetal bovine serum in the growth media. And we set up our data acquisitions for image, which we do bright field green and red fluorescence every 2 hours, and impedance measurement every 15 minutes for total duration of about 50 to 60 hours durations. So this is the data that we can see here. So if you are just looking at using the imaging applications of our system, so this is an example of how it looks like. So this is looking at 10% FPS. So we can see that we can set the measurements. We set up the recording every 2 hours to capture the cells. So as you can see from here, right, this is just bright field imaging. So you can see the first hour, your cells are actually rounded. Okay, because when you first see the cells are rounded. And as you can see, as the time progresses, your cells start to adhere to it because this is adherent cells. When your cells start to adhere to it, you can see that the morphological changes. And after 48 hours, this is like how it looks like. It's like a confluence layer. So following and in the below image here, figure B, what you can see here is that using a different concentration of the FPS, you can see that after 48 hours of cell seeding, it actually affect the growth of it. So with our eSite software itself, what we can do is that we can draw a confluence mask and help you plot a confluence curve, which you will be seeing in this image here, in this diagram, in this figure here. So from this figure, you can see that with the various concentration, with the red line is a 10% FPS, and the green line here is actually a serum free. You can see that this gives you a dose response. Like the more FPS it is, the cells grow faster. The lesser FPS it is, because the cells need these nutrients to proliferate. So you can see that it has a lower cell growth, which is the top. If you look at C here, this is actually looking at the bright field confluence image. If you look at the impedance, so this is the impedance image here, impedance graph here, you can see that it gives you very similar trends in here. And over figure D and F, this is looking at the doubling time of the cells based on the different FPS concentration. So what this actually shows you that with impedance, which give you a much easier way of analyzing the data, it gives you very similar results as the imaging data. Okay, so with the eSite, we are also able to do fluorescence imaging. So we can see here, we are using our reagent, which is called the eLive red and eLive green. So as long as the cells is alive, you will stain red or stain green, depending on the protocol that you set up. And this is the data that you can see here with the eLive red and the eLive green. This is how the cells actually proliferates over time. Okay, so from the x-axis is from start to the end about 60 hours. And if you correlate that with cell index, this is which is the black color line, you can see that they correlate very, very closely with each other. So in other words, as I mentioned, you can actually use cellular impedance as an alternative way to monitor your cell growth and cell functions. Okay, in conclusion, with these application notes, right, in this example, we actually demonstrate the use of Excelligent's RTCA eSight system for a multi-parametric data acquisitions, because it can do both imaging and impedance to monitor cell proliferations. So by combining the strength of real-time impedance monitoring, which provide the simplicity, analytical sensitivity and objectivity, and those of live cell imaging, the specificity of the result, eSight provide information richness of proliferation assays while simultaneously reducing the workload. In the event that most of the time when people are doing time point, I'm sure if you have done time point before, right, you will need to see multiple plates. So if I want to harvest at 16 hours, 12 hours, 16 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours, I need to have like 5 plates with the same type of treatment and condition setup. So it's actually very labor intensive. So with the eSight, it's just a single plate, single sitting, and you get the same, you get the results throughout the whole experimental time point. And also by using an orthogonal approach, we are able to reduce, because it's in the same well with the same treatment. So this greatly reduces the assay variability and also increases the confidence of the data. Okay, so this is a conclusion of this application example. So the next example that I wanted to also share is about this is about with the eSight system. If you are looking at immune cell invasion and killing assay, so using the same concept, we are able to set up this in our e-plate here to set matrix gel level, matrix gel layer, whereby at the bottom you have your target cells and at the top you have your another immune cells, and you will see how the cells actually eat through the matrix gel and go towards your target cells. And again, as you can see from here, the diagram on the left here, so this figure is actually the impedance data, and this is the imaging data with the different concentration of the matrix gel. And below, you have the representative image of the cells from the eSight system. Okay, so in summary, Agilent cell analysis solution, we provide diverse modalities. So our tools support everything from basic cell biology to complex drug discovery. We have innovative technologies that adapt to your workflow, and Agilent that we delivers robust, reproducible data, driving reliable insights. And our portfolio integrates seamlessly into your processes, and it's also future ready, whereby we have continuous innovation to ensure our solution meet the demands of today and tomorrow. So lastly, I just wanted to end off with this slide about how you can build your cell analysis lab with Agilent. So this is an example of what we have in a lab that you can typically with our whole complete solutions, from like our plate washer to our automation system, to our seahorse cell analysis, our multi-mode plate reader, flow cytometry, and also our real-time cell analysis system. Okay, yep. So with this, I want to thank everyone for your kind attention, and then I'm open to taking any questions that you have. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Join, for an excellent presentation. And now maybe in the audience, in online and offline, in the venue, is there anyone, ladies and gentlemen, have any question? Okay, while we wait for the slides, after this, we still have time for a quiz. So we will have 2 winners from live online audience and also 2 from offline audience. So in each winners, we will receive e-vouchers with the amount of 100K rupiahs. Okay. Is there any question? Feel free. Feel free to if you have any questions, feel free to ask our team members in ITS Science Indonesia booth. They're located in the venue right now, or you can leave any questions in the chat box. Okay, so we will move on. Thank you so much, Join, for your presentation. We will wait if any questions, and we will send it to you via email or yep.
Okay.
I think that would be great.
Okay, thank you so much, Wada, and the organizer for having us do the presentation this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Join. Now we move on to live quiz. Hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, you joined the presentation earlier, so you can definitely answer these questions. Are you ready? Everyone ready? Okay. First of all, for you who in the venue right now, you can answer the quiz by raising your hand, and then our team will help you to answer the questions. And for the one who online right now, you can type the answer on the chat box, so we can check whether you are the first who can answer correctly. Okay. Ready? I hope you're ready. Okay, question number 1. What are the 2 parameters that can be obtained from X-Legends RTC eSite? Please mention 3 colors of fluorescence. Oh, I think is it difficult? Anyone can answer in the chat box right now. We will check whether you can answer or not. Green, orange, and white. um, it's not correct yet. Only one correct. What data that you can get from X-Legends? Anyone in the venue can answer it? Oh, I think we will get the answer. There's a one that answer in the online right now. Nilam Fatmaulida, Miss
Yes,
Nilam.
please. Yes.
Oh yeah. Can you answer?
Blue, green, and red.
Oh yeah, that's correct. That's the fluorescence. Do you know other 2 parameters that really important? What you can see from the eSite? The picture, what we and the graph.
Clustering the cell death. For example,
Yes, that's
green.
yes, that's the application.
Clustering cell death. Life and death. Real-time infection and killing assay, right?
Yes, that's the application. I think we will take the answer, right? The correct answer is actually impedance and imaging with fluorescence,
Yes.
blue, green, and red.
Yes, yes. All right.
But congratulations, you still, because no one can answer it, so you're the best. Okay, I hope in the venue anyone can answer it. Well, if not,
Thank you.
congratulations, Miss. You get the vouchers. And no worries, we still have one other questions. The next question will be, okay, does Agilent Technologies have solution to measure cellular metabolism? If yes, can you name the instrument or technology? What instrument
Yes,
can
LCMSMS, right?
Oh, civil servants? Not yet. It was in the slide.
It's something to do with looks like a sea animal.
It's something with sea creatures, right? It's a similar name. Wow, Joey, you gave it a very big hint. Anyone can answer? We still have a lot of
How
e-vouchers.
about Seahorse XF application?
Oh yeah, that's correct. Yes,
Yes,
Seahorse
correct.
Bioscience. That's the correct answer.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Adilan Seahorse XF application for cell metabolism, right?
Yes, correct.
Thank you.
Wow, Miss Nilam, you take all the prize by yourself.
Yes, sure, of course.
Yes, nggak ada ya.
Okay, I think that's all our quiz.
Thank
We
you so
already.
much, Miss.
Congratulations.
Thank you for
you.
Adilan also. Yes, also. Thank you.
Thank you.
All
Thank
the
you for
committee. Thanks.
Thank you. Okay. We will contact you later, Miss Mila. So stay tuned.
Yes, sure. Sure.
Thank you for answering it correctly.
Yes.
Okay. Joey, do you have anything to add? Oh, we already answered Miss Herdiana questions over the chat.
Sudah.
So, do you have anything to add, Joey?
No, yeah, thank you so much everyone for attending the talk, and please feel free to reach out to our friendly PTITS colleagues there, and we will be able to bring your experiments for discussion and to the next level. Thank you so much. Thanks for that too.
Thank you so much, Joey, and thank you for all the participants who joined our live quiz today. And we will give it back to the committee of JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Warda, and the speaker, Mr. Join Eng. Yeah, the honorable distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the next session in the afternoon, and next we have keynote session 2. And the speaker in this session is Professor Chiaki Ogino from Kobe University. And first, the session will be moderated by Professor Dr. Puspita Listianti from BRIN, and to Professor Puspita, please get to the stage. And I will give you time to lead the keynote session. And please, Prof. Chiaki Ogino, please come to the stage. Mas operator.
So can I see you by WhatsApp, my slide? And then we share with the like something else. Oh, it's my could be. You can find. Yes. Yeah. That's the udah. Udah. Apa ya? Ganti kantor yang lebih bagus. Oh, udah bisa. Oh, pas. Oh, udah, Mas.
Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, offline and online participants. We now arrive at the centerpiece of our program, the keynote lecture. We are deeply honored to welcome a truly exceptional scientist and educator, Professor Chiaki Ogino. Professor Chiaki Ogino is a professor in the Department of Chemical Science and Engineering at the Graduate School of Engineering, Kobe University, Japan. Even at the relative young age, he has already made remarkable contribution in his field. His dedication to mentoring the next generation of researchers, also made students from Indonesia, is evident in his supervision at Kobe University. Professor Ogino's prolific research is reflected in his authorship or co-authorship of over 250 peer-reviewed journal paper, 40 review more than, I think, and book chapter. His research interests are both broad and cutting edge, encompassing the production of biofuel and chemicals from biomass through biotechnology using yeast, fungi, and actinomycetes, as well as the development of innovative drug and gene delivery system based on nanobiotechnology. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Professor Ogino. Professor Ogino, the floor is yours. 25 minutes, and then we can open for the discussion. Yeah.
Okay. Wrong? I couldn't see it. Okay. But sorry, I'm too much bad on my eyesight, so the ears. Okay, can I start it?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for nice introductions. The Professor Ladies. I'm the Chair Kyogin from Kobe Universities. So today's my sorry. Okay. So today my presentation title is the waste biomass utilizations in Indonesia for the fuel and the chemical productions. So please the next slide. So this picture is the research strategy overviews. So as you know, in Indonesia there are many kind of the abundant biomass, such like palm oil waste fraction, such like EFE, and the sugar bagasse from the sugar cane. So these were very abundant in Indonesia, and our last the project we use this one as a feedstock for the chemical production, such like ethanol and lactic acid. Both of these chemicals are very useful for the biofuel or the bioplastics productions. Next slide, please. So we just we would like to introduce all of you our previous research activities. From the 2011, we launched the first Southwest project collaborate together with the BRIN. So this is such like annual meeting the pictures in every year. So every year we had like international conference. Yes. So then in this year we also have the plan to launch this one. Okay, next please. On this last project, we survey like such like a biomass the possibility in Indonesia. Collaborate together with the LIPI research. Now is just changed to the BRIN. So we published this the white papers. Just collecting the many information about the EFB and the sugar cane bagasse. Okay, so please next. And this is the the last our project. We invited many Indonesian students to the Kobe University as a PhD course, the student, and we maybe passed the PhD to the more than 10 students in our universities. Okay, next, please. This is also the very how can I say memorial picture. They collaborate together with the Indonesian and my friend. Okay, next, please. So on this picture is the last year's the celebration picture in Kobe universities. So last year we had the guy to graduated in Kobe University as a doctoral course and the master course. So the center guy is the name is the Ladit, Dr. Ladit. He graduated our university and now go back to the BRIN as a researcher. And right side the young guy is he is continuing his master doctoral course research in Japan in Kobe University. But fortunately, these pictures, the front line, the left, the female, she fortunately will get the PhD in this March. And now there are many like good students to get PhD in Kobe University also. Okay, next please. So from the last years, by collaborating together with the Professor Ladies, we launched a new Southwest project supported by JST and JICA. On this project, we use like waste fraction of the agriculture of the crops, such like a pineapple, banana, cassava, or palm oil. So based on our previous knowledge, is the waste fraction is to be like a useful material for the production of the chemical and the fuels. So the other waste fraction, there are three kinds of the type: the waste water, the solid waste, or the oil waste. So depend on the microbial functions that we
use these three waste fraction and want to convert to bioethanol or biodiesel. So this picture is we want to emphasize such like circulation of the chemicals. So as you know, waste fraction want to convert to the chemical and the fuel by the microbial functions and use for the industry or the agriculture industry. So this circulation is the, as you know, we named as a circular economy, and we want to establish this circular economy in Indonesia, collaborate together with us. Okay, next please. So in this project, we have the 4 output. This is the 4 target. The output 1 is the production of the bioethanol and the chemicals that collaborate together with the profitabilities. And output 2, this is the, we also focus on the wastewater, how can I say, cleaning and collaborate together with also cleaning. And the output 3 is the, we want to survey like, how can I say, environmental, social, and economical impact collaborated together with the social scientists. And as a output 4, we want to make like start a company in Indonesia, collaborate together with us and also Indonesians, the companies. As a final goal, we, as I mentioned, we want to launch like an industry in Indonesia. Next, please. So in this project, we invited many researchers from BRIN and also from the UNPAD, ITB, and UNIRA. This is the University of Lampung, and but also from the companies, we also invited many Japanese companies and Indonesian companies. Okay, next please. So today I just inform you, like inform 2 kind of our recent achievement. So first one is the lactic acid productions. This one is achieved by the Dr. Ladit. He came from the Indonesia. Okay, next one, please. As you know, for the synthesis of the polylactic acid in industries, we usually apply the up process. This is as you know, there are many like a chemical process and also including many tanks. And they are used, in that case, we need to be like a purification of the byproduct. So for the improvement of this process, we want to, how can I say, upgrade this process with the neutralize the flea. This is the, how can I say, so do not need like a purification process. And in that case, please focus on the bottom panel. In that case, we can easily produce the polylactic acid from the lactic acid as monomers. In that case, we can reduce many OPEX and the GHG emissions. So this is very, how can I say, attractive process for the industries. Okay, please. So to achieve this process, we selected select 2 strategies. One is the engineer the strains to get like a tolerance to the acid. And the second one is also the screening. This is in the natural field of the Indonesia, there are many kinds of the microbes. So we want to find out like the tolerant yeast strains to adapt this process. So in our project, we consider first these 2 strategies, but we focus on the second strategy. This is screening of the robust host strains. Next one, please. Next. Okay. So in as I mentioned, from the biomass,
we want to produce lactic acid, but in that case, unfortunately, in biomass, there are many kind of the, how can I say, chemical inhibitor, as you can see on this slide, such like weak organic acid or something like that, orange part, blue part, and the yellow part. So by mixing in these chemicals, and we screened the find out and evaluated the robustness of the yeast strains. Next one, please. And in that project, we apply as a screening host the more than the 3.5 thousand over the strain called from Japan, the Indonesian culture collections. So Professor Lewis and their other colleague, they collected more than 500 over of the yeast strain as and collected as an inner city culture collection in a BRIN. So we apply the screening strategy to the 500 strains. And the next one, please. And fortunately, we find out the one good strain, the name as a BECC3. This strain have the good robustness for the ethanol production and the lactic acid productions. Okay, so next, please. So after that, we introduced the lactic acid synthesized benzene to this strain and constructed the gene modified strain to adapt the lactic acid production strains. Next one, please. And fortunately, our team, we how can I say, establish many kind of the lactic acid producing strains. Among them, the LA2, the light side strain is the, how can I say, the indicated more high the lactic acid production. You can see here, red one is the lactic acid concentrations produced by our strains. So we selected the strain as how can I say, best strain, and try to evaluate the lactic acid production in a large scale. Next, please. So this is the last slide of the lactic acid productions. So as you can see here, within 1 day, this strain produced more than 40 grams per liter or one of the lactic acid from the biomass. So now we ongoing, we are continuously doing this research in Japan side, collaborate together with the industry to scaling up the process. So this from the so next please. So from this research, we established the how can I say, very attractively engineered Saccharomyces BTCC3 related strains, and this is very promising for the industrial production of the lactic acid. So now we are going this project collaborate together with the Indonesian our team members. Okay, so next one, please. So next one is the very unique and very different topics. This biodiesel production from the waste fraction of the palm oil. So this is also the very important part of the maybe for the biodiesel production in Indonesia. So as you can see on this picture as right, her name is Nova. She came from the UNPAD. She now is working on the UNPAD, and we are ongoing of the collaboration for the doing this project. Okay, next one, please. So maybe you already know the palm oil. This one is very, how can I say, famous, the agro crops in Indonesia, and Indonesia is the, how can I say, highest production country in the world, more than 60% or the 50% urban in the world. And maybe you know the palm oil is very, very useful for the your life. However, please next one. Sorry, please. So there are many so there are many advantage point. However, next please, right? There are many advantages, but also there are many disadvantages. So this is a process for the milling. This is the purification and extraction of the palm oil. However, there are many generation of the byproduct, such like pomade. Maybe you can see in the light upper panel, and I will introduce you on the next slide, please. So this is the palm oil mill effluent, named as the pomade. This is the, how can I say, pomade is the, usually generated from the palm mill industry factory, and the cause for the methane gas generations. So to reduce the GHG the generations, we must how can I say, treat this part and to be the more clean the situations. Okay, next one, please. Oh, next one, next slide, please. Oh, yeah, okay, next, please. For this one, previous many researchers tried to produce the biodiesel from this pot, but the previous researcher just focused on the triglyceride, the upper panel. However, in the case of the free fatty acid, this is the main component in the pomade. In that case, we couldn't produce biodiesel directly by using the how can I say, common use catalyst, such like alkaline or something like that. So next one, please. So, okay. Next one, please. So this is the summarized slide of the catalyst for the biodiesel productions. So there are many combination of the how can I say, left panel is the list is the feedstock. Oh, sorry, I can't see your. Oh, sorry. Sorry. As you can see on the upper panel, there are many kinds of chemical and enzyme catalysts for the biodiesel productions, and there are many like advantage point and disadvantage point. But please focus on the catalyst, immobilized lipase. This is very, you can see here that there are many advantages, and yeah, there are only one disadvantage point. This is cost. So we want to use this immobilized lipase as a catalyst for the biodiesel production. Next one, please. So as I mentioned before the slide, so from the triglyceride, we can easily produce the biodiesel by using the many kind of the catalyst. But in the case of the fatty acid as a feedstock for the biodiesel, in that case, the lipase is the one of the promising catalyst for producing the biodiesel. Next one, please. Oh, yeah. So next one. So the previous research performed by Dr. Noble, we evaluated the high biodiesel production from pomade. So this panel cases, we use the ethanol as the substrate for the biodiesel productions. And fortunately, we could observe the higher yield of the biodiesel production by combination of the pomade and ethanol and immobilized lipase. So this is very promising, the strategy to produce the biodiesel. And the next one, please. So this is the schematic, the procedure for the mixing for the synthesizing of the biodiesel. So you can see here only the polymer, lipase, and the ethanol or something like that. So next one, please. And this is also the one of the another example after the optimization of the concentrations. Sorry, there's something the miss, right? But as you can see here, the open circle, this is the paint, this is the biodiesel. So we could convert well more than the 95% overs. Okay, please, next one. Yeah, so this is optimization by combination with the ethanol and polymer or something like that. So because the methanol, we couldn't produce from the microbes, but ethanol we can easily convert from the biomass. So combination of the ethanol and the polymer is the, how can I say, we did not use any kind of the fossil oil. So that means that this is very, how can I, sustainable strategy to produce biodiesel. Next one, please. So this is we also evaluated the produced biodiesel compared with the commercialized biodiesel. And you can see here, by comparison of the FDIR, the spectrum, there are no significant differences. So this result also indicated the produced biodiesel has could be used as in a commercial one. Okay, next one, please. So this is summarized the literature review, including all research. So there are many kind of the achievement performed by the other researchers, but by comparing with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 the previous the research achievement, I believe our strategy. This is the lipase utilization with the polymer, with the ethanol. This is very good, the achievement, and promising for the industries. Okay, next one, please. So now we ongoing the industrialization strategy collaborate together many companies. So we named our biodiesel as an e-fuel in Japan, and this e-fuel could be used for the electric generations, the ship, car, and sometimes for the motorcycle. And by compare with the light oil from the fossil industries, petrochemistries, our e-fuel exhaust gas, there are no suspended matters that compare with the petrochemical industries fuel. So from this, how can I say, result, we believe our product is promising for the clean airs. Okay, next one, please. So this is the last pictures of our achievement of the second topics. Could you please push the video? Oh, no. This one, there are some, please. So the left panel is our generated the biodiesel from the polymer. Oh, no. Oh, no video. But by using this the biodiesel as a fuel for the electric generators, now we could operate 1 day or 2 days without no data. Okay. No. Okay. So I'd like to emphasize this one. We could operate 1 day, 2 days without any problem. So that means our produced biodiesel is the good fuel for the electric generators. So next one, please. So as I mentioned, the first of the slide, now we ongoing and also the scaling up of this project, collaborate together with Professor Bliss and another colleague from the UNPAD, ITB, and UNILAB.
and also the Indonesian startup companies. Okay, next one, please. So I show you again. So from the waste fraction, as you know, as you can understand, so there are many possibilities to produce chemical and fuel. So in the future, we want to, how can I say, industrialize in Indonesia by using our platform technologies. Okay, next one, please. So this is my last slide. There are many Indonesian people in our laboratories, more than 10 over people from the Indonesia, Malaysia. So now actually in my laboratory from Indonesia, there are more than 10, and from the Malaysia one, from Brazil too, and also the Asia, and many. So not only Japanese student, our team, we want to mix together with the Japanese student and the overseas student to make like new cultures. So if you want to join our laboratories, please contact me. So maybe Professor Lee's know my contact address. So thank you for all the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ogino Sensei. A big applause to Professor Ogino for that truly illuminating and inspiring keynote address. Your insight into the potential of biotechnology for sustainable energy solutions have been incredibly valuable. Because of the time, I think we don't have many times for discussion. It's okay, Sensei? Yeah, because the next session, we will have an online session that should we have some preparation. If all of you have questions or comments, please give to me. I'm still here until the close of this event. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Ogino Sensei. Yeah. Time I would like to give to the MC. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Hospitalis Dianti and Professor Ogino. Thanks for your time, and we would like to extend our great appreciation to our speaker to present token appreciation, and we would like to invite Professor Ika Dewi Anna to come to the set to present token of appreciation for the speaker. Yeah, have a seat, please. Honorable distinguished guests, next we have technology transfer workshop, and will feature presentation on technology transfer of nature-inspired bioceramic for bone generation by Professor Maria Pau Gedebra from University Politecnica de Catalunya. And after that, biointelligence-based biotechnology product development by Prof. Nihal Engin Frana from the University of Strasbourg, and the European Regulation on Medical Device, Professor Nesrin Hasirci from Middle East Technical University. And the discussion will follow, moderated by Professor Ika Dewi Anna from University of Gadjah Mada. And I would like now to invite our moderator, Prof. Ika Dewi Anna, to the stage to lead this session. And Prof. Dewi Anna, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank Professor Maria Pau Ginebra, Professor Nihal Engin Frana, and also Professor Nesrin Hasirci for sharing your times here and also sharing your knowledge to us all here. Before we start our session, we would like to read the hello, Professor Maria. Hello, Professor Engin and Professor Nesrin.
Hello. Good morning. Hello.
Yeah. How are you today? Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. Yeah. So first of all, I would like to read the biography of Professor Maria Pau Ginebra. She's a distinguished scientist specializing in biomaterials, biomechanics, and tissue engineering. She's also a full professor in the Department of Material Science and Engineering at the Universitas Politécnica de Catalunya, in Barcelona. Professor Maria Pau Ginebra research focus on developing new biomaterials for tissue engineering and controlled drug delivery, with a particular emphasis on bone regeneration and antimicrobial strategies. She has made a pioneering contributions to bio-inspired ceramics and 3D printing of implants. So many international awards received by Professor Maria Pau Ginebra. One of them is Advanced Grant for the European Research Council, and also the award from the International Society for Ceramics in Medicine, Raquel Ligiros Award. And also some of the products of Professor Maria Pau Ginebra are now already commercialized in Europe. The second speaker is Professor Nihal Engin Frana. Hello, Prof. Engin.
Hello.
Hello. He is also the CEO of the Sparta Medical. Dr. Frana is the co-founder and CEO of Sparta Medical, a French health tech startup established in 2019. In addition to his role at Sparta Medical, Dr. Frana served as a Vice President of Scientific Affairs at ProTip Medical. Dr. Frana has coordinated several European Union funded projects, including the Horizon 2020, Panbiora, and so many others. And he also received the award from the Society for Biomaterials for the innovations. And our next speaker will be Professor Dr. Nesrin Hasirci. So both Professor Engin and Professor Nesrin already here in Indonesia to our university also. Professor Nesrin is a member of Near East University, and she is the establisher and the first head of the Graduate Department of Biomedical Engineering. She had been at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology as Fulbright visiting professor granted by Fulbright commissions. Her research area is considered on biomaterial and tissue engineering, and there are so many results from her research And Professor Hasirci is also a member of numerous scientific societies, got so many awards as well, such as she is a member of the European Society of Biomaterials. When you talk about biomaterial in Turkey, so one of them among three is Professor Nesrin Hasirci. Professor Hasirci is also an honorary member of European Society of Biomaterials, and she's also fellow of the Science Academy of Turkey. She is the owner of Science Award given by M. Parlar Foundation and Technology Award given by Eldin Khan Foundation. So now we would like to invite first Professor Maria Pau Ginebra for the technology transfer of nature-inspired bioceramics for bone regenerations. Professor Pau Ginebra, it is 20 minutes for your presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah? Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I will share my screen and hopefully, let me see. If it works.
Yeah, it works now.
Yeah, can you see the slides changing?
This is good, very good, very nice.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you very much for the kind invitation. I'm very happy to be here and to have the opportunity to share with you my experience as an academic transferring some of our results into the real world, let's say, to transforming them into products. So as Professor Anna said before, I come from Barcelona, from the Technical University of Catalonia, and we work especially in the design of materials for medical applications. One of our main focus is bone, and we have been working for more than 25 years now in the development of materials for bone regeneration. So this led us to create in 2013 a spin-off company from UPC that's called Mimetis Biomaterials. And well, today I will show a little bit how was the experience and what was the journey between let's say the lab and the market. So I would say that the main ingredients to go from one part to the other is first to have, of course, an innovative idea and an idea that has a market niche, because otherwise, if we don't have a real application that needs our product, it makes no sense to try to start this journey. So this is, of course, the first part of the requirements, and the second is to have an entrepreneurial team to be able to follow this journey. So I first will explain you what was our innovative idea and what were the, let's say, the distinguishing or the unique properties that we believe that made our material worth trying to translate them into products. Regarding the niche, as you may know already, so bone regeneration is a process that is required to be somehow fostered after trauma, disease, or some bone disorders. It is a quite common procedure that requires these bone grafting materials. Nearly 2 million bone grafting procedures are performed every year in the world. This means one every 20 seconds, and this is a quite large market that is growing. So between 2013 and 2020, it was an increase, a significant increase, and this has continued to be this way. I mean, there are two main markets here, the orthopedic market and the dental market. In one case, the repair of fractures or bone defects caused by trauma, tumors, or other pathologies. And in the dental field, it's more and more common to require bone augmentation before implant placement. This is a very, very common procedure. Regarding the characteristics of these two markets, I would say that the dental market is much easier to access for a small company in comparison to orthopedics, that is concentrated in large hospitals, and it's much more difficult, let's say, less accessible for spin-off companies. Well, the normal, or let's say that the standard or the gold standard is still the use of autografts, which represent nearly 50% of the market, especially in orthopedics, not in the dental field. Allografts are also an option, so bone from cadavers, or xenografts, so products derived from animal bones of animals. And synthetic bone grafts at the moment represent a small share of the market, nearly 10%. And this is because the performance of these synthetic materials is not as good as the natural one. So there is a room for improvement, and this is where our product focused. So this is a real fact. Let's say the synthetic bone grafts do not work as well as the existing natural source solutions, and in this context, we worked in trying to enhance the performance of these synthetic bone grafts, and we concentrated in trying to develop a method of preparation that was more similar to the way the mineral phase is made in our bones. So we tried to avoid high temperature sintering procedures that are the more commonly used in the synthetic bone grafts, which are ceramic materials. And we developed what we call a biomimetic processing route, where mixing a powder and a liquid, we obtained by dissolution and precipitation a solid product that resulted from the entanglement of precipitated crystals, hydroxyapatite crystals, quite similar to the ones we have in our bones. So here is the reaction that we exploited, and this procedure was compatible with different ways of preparing scaffolds, like foaming. So by adding a surfactant, we could create these highly porous foams, or it's compatible also with 3D printing. So this self-setting paste can be extruded, and we can fabricate this kind of 3D printed scaffolds with a macro porosity that is a requirement for bone formation. So one of the most relevant results that we had derived from this study that I will present briefly. So we prepared scaffolds, foamed scaffolds, using either these biomimetic materials that were nanostructured. So it is this CDHA that you see in the top image, with very small needle-like crystals. And we compared this nanostructure with sintered foams that had this structure that's quite different, made of polyhedral grains, which much smaller specific surface area. So our goal was to see if the nanostructure really played a role in the behavior in vivo, because this would be kind of a proof that our material could be competitive when compared with the commercial ones. So what we did was to implant the material ectopically in muscle in order to see if the material was osteoinductive, if it was able to trigger this differentiation of stem cells into bone-forming cells, so to prove this, you need to go into muscle, because there we do not have bone-forming cells, and if we get bone, this means that the material is osteoinductive. So the results showed us that our material that in the left, the CDHA, in fact was forming bone when implanted in muscle. This dark gray surrounding the pores is bone. And in the right side, you see the control, let's say the sintered, high temperature sintered material, where we also had bone at 12 weeks. The good news came when we analyzed the results at 6 weeks, where we saw that in our material, this nanostructure material, we observed already bone at 6 weeks. This dark gray surrounding the pores is bone. Whereas in the control, in the sintered high temperature ceramic, we did not see bone. So this was a proof that the fact of having this nanostructure was an advantage because it accelerated the osteoinduction process. So this was the kind of a differential advantage that we were looking for. Of course, when we implanted our material in real bone, not in muscle, we observed at 6 and 12 weeks a very fast and very good bone colonization. So again, this somehow gave us the confidence to try to translate these results into the market. So the idea is that, well, in other studies that I will not show you for the sake of time, we also observed that our material was able to degrade progressively by the action of osteoclasts. And our hypothesis is that the biomimetic material is able to synchronize with the natural physiological bone turnover because the degradation, the osteoclasts recognize the material as something familiar, because it is, in fact, these nanostructure crystals are similar to the one in bone. They are able, the osteoclast, to degrade bone and start the process of calling the osteoblasts and depositing new bone in place of the material. So this was our vision. So to have this fourth generation bone graft that was friendly. Our target were dentists, so the dental market was easy to use. It was bio-inspired, osteoinductive, and was remodeled physiologically. So with this, I mean, this was the as the first product we developed these granules because they were the dentists were quite familiar with this way of application. So we thought that this would be easier to introduce into the market. And this was the nanostructure, as I said. So this was the first product, what we call mimetic os granules. And then in the pipeline, we had also the foam, as I showed before, and the 3D printed material. Well, this was, let's say, the idea. What about the team? So together with another university professor and 2 PhD students that were about to finish their own thesis, and they were very close to the product because they had been working in it during their PhD. So David Pastorina and Yassine Massouz, with the support of our university, we started the company. And this was, of course, a difficult journey because we didn't know, or we knew very little about business, let's say, about the world of the industrial exploitation. So that's why I say that this was kind of a terra incognita. We were more used to publishing and publishing. This is what academia normally tries to promote, and that's why it was a complete change of scenario. So in my experience, I will just highlight the main milestones that I think need to be secured in this process. The first one is, of course, intellectual property protection. We had been careful to file some patents before publishing, so we had already some let's say assets in this sense when we started the company. But this is not enough, of course, and especially when starting a company in the field of medical device, there are, I would say, three main starting blocks in this process, in this way. It takes time, money, and expertise to put a medical device into the market. The first, let's say, obstacle that you need to overcome is the regulation, so regulatory issues. So you need to have expert advice regarding how to deal with all the regulations you have to comply with. Then, of course, you need to gather scientific evidence of the excellence of your product and to have comparative results with the gold standard that's in the market. This is something that is quite new for academics. I think we are not used to compare our materials with commercial materials. And this is a requirement. If you want to show that your material is competitive, of course, you need to compare with something that's already there. And then, yeah, the last one, I already mentioned it, the intellectual property protection, that it takes time and it takes also a lot of money to maintain the patents alive. This is part of the budget that has to be kept and is part of this money that is required. Something that was very important in our case, it was to associate with key opinion leaders. The market, especially in the dental field and in general, I think in the medical field, it's dominated by let's say influencers in the field of in the experts, influencers that are based on their experience, and we were lucky to have some of them on board. So to what that's called smart money. They invested in the project because they believed in it, and at the same time, in addition to money, they brought this key opinion leadership that was very useful when promoting the product between in our case, the dentists. And it was also very important to put in place an agreement with a big company. In this case, it was Nobel Biocare, that help us to fund some of the clinical validation, because we had some preclinical results, but it is necessary also to do some clinical studies, which are very expensive. And in our case, we did this option agreement with Nobel Biocare. So they co-funded the scientific validation roadmap in exchange of having an option for exclusive distribution. So in each case, the results were good. They had the right to have this exclusive distribution. This was the agreement. We also, of course, gathered some money from public funds that are very helpful at the beginning of any spin-off company. And of course, regarding the regulation, our product was a class 3 medical device. This means that you need much more preclinical studies to prove, so to follow all to prove the safety and efficacy of your solution. Then, well, the regulation is complex. That's why I mentioned that it's necessary to have this advice and this connection with a notified body that gives you this, in our case, the CE marking, because we wanted to sell the product in Europe. So finally, we obtained this CE marking. And I will not go into detail because the time is about to finish. We gathered preclinical data from animal studies in different animal models. In this case, it was rabbits, also in rats, having this vertical augmentation. and also in large animals with a model that's more similar to the final application. In our case, as I said, the final application was in the dental field, so we did some studies in mini pigs, in alveolar defects, and finally these clinical studies with more than 100 patients to show the non-inferiority versus the gold standard that in our case was Bio's xenograft. This led us to the approval of the product, and finally Nobel Biocare decided, instead of distributing the product, they decided to sell the company. So the model changed, but this was, I would say, also a success, because at present this product is distributed. So these large companies have the power of distribution that we didn't have as a small company. Currently, Mimetis is working in the development of 3D printing solutions to have these personalized bone grafts when you have, let's say, complex bone defects. The same approach of the material, this biomimetic material, can be obtained by 3D printing. And again, in this case, it is necessary to have this validation in preclinical studies. So we are, or they are now following the same path for the 3D printing solution. And the idea here is to target the reconstruction of maxillofacial defects. As I said, in 2021, Nobel Biocare acquired the company, and this has facilitated let's say, the availability of the product in more than 50 countries. They changed the name, and now it's called Creos Syntogain, according to the marketing department of Nobel Biocare. And that's it from my side. And thank you again for the invitation, and I'm happy to discuss with you at the end of all the presentations if you have any doubts or curiosities or questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Maria. This is very long journey, but also inspiring journey for us. That's why we invited you again and again for our students and also researchers to have your experience shared here. And before the QA session, we would like to invite Professor Nihal Engin Prana to present about the topics, about the market and so on. Yeah, please, Dr. Engin, you can start now. Thank you.
Hello. Do you see my screen?
Yes, it is. We can see your screen well.
Okay, excellent. So, hello everybody, my name is Engin. I'm CEO of Sparta Medical, and today I will present about our development. We are a biotechnology company based in Strasbourg. Just a second, please, I have a problem.
While waiting, Professor Nihal Engin Prana is also the adjunct professor in the Faculty of Dentistry, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Yeah.
This time I think I managed.
Yeah, it is better now.
It should work. Okay, so let's start again. So thanks again, Ike, for this opportunity, and it is great to see Maria and also Professor Hasucu. I have done my master's in their biomaterial center, Biomethane, so it is really nice to be here. And as Ika said, I'm CEO of a French biotech company, and my presentation will be about we came to a point where we are enabling the translation and also developing projects that are focused on the translation. So that's what I will talk about. To begin with, Sparta Medica was created in 2019 from National Institute of Health of France. And our aim is to develop multifunctional solutions, first for medical device and later with other sectors with life-improving features. So this is done in three aspects. We have our own medical products. We have a testing service and also a co-development service in the name of Sparta Shield. And we also have a range of non-medical products. And our product development and service activity is based on a biopolymer catalog that we use, and the biointelligence comes from this with different characteristics. We have in-house machine learning models to develop new combinations from these different polymers, and in the end, we end up with innovative active interfaces with respect to the needs for a specific sector or for a specific product. So this is the area where we are the most advanced at the moment, and that is of infections, particularly hospital-acquired infections, which touches nearly 10% of all patients, mainly medical device related. About half of these infections are medical device related. And it is very strongly linked with another ongoing crisis, which is the antimicrobial resistance by bacteria due to the misuse or overuse of antimicrobials. So this is a growing concern, and because of this, we need new molecules, new solutions for this. What we have at the moment, antibiotics, there is a resistance, disinfectants, which are very bad for the environment. And this also shows in the aspect that there is bigger problems about these kind of infections, for example, foodborne infections, which has an important cost and also causes a significant number of deaths, and also from the surfaces through fomites. So within this, what we are trying to do is to use the inherent properties of the biopolymers from different sources so that we can have this antimicrobial effect with systems which are biocompatible and biodegradable, and through that, they are safe and sustainable by design. And while doing this, what we have been able to do is that going beyond the effect of antibacterial parts, we have developed formulations which works against viruses, which works against fungi. We have formulations with pro-regenerative features, particularly for implantable devices. And also, through common research with different sectors, we have found certain features that we wouldn't have searched by ourselves. For example, some of our formulations has cosmetic features, which can be used for skin or hair treatment. The very first product that we are preparing for the clinical trial is Protectine. This is a infection prevention system to be used during the surgeries and after surgery wound care, so that the surgical area, including the implant, is not get infected. And as you can see on the left-hand side, through this is a medicine resistance SRS infection without a spray on a wound, and with the spray we can completely prevent this. And this is how it is applied. And one good thing about this system is that it not only protects the infection of the wounds, but also it protects the bacterial colonization of the dressing. Actually, this is one of the biggest problems. A small contamination, the wound, our immune system can handle it, But if it goes into the dressing, suddenly you have this huge resource of bacteria that can come onto the wound over and over and can overwhelm the wound at one point. So with this product, we can prevent this process. So at the moment, we are going towards the first in human in venous ulcers as the proof of concept of the device in the chronic wounds. The second part will be difficult surgical wounds, gastrointestinal surgeries in Portugal with 80 patients. And at the same time, I will come back to this. The facial reconstruction is a growing problem. We are also active in that, and there will be a clinical trial in that area also. So that is the product parts. I will also try to show you what we have as a service offer. Our service offer has three layers. One is for the industry. They have a product and we improve that product with our technologies in the format of coatings. We have one license, signed licensing contract on that. The product is being prepared for United States market and two other licensing contracts in negotiation. Then the other thing we do specific tests, particularly biofilm, anti-biofilm, antimicrobial tests, and in a customized manner, so that it will be quite hard for academic laboratories or companies to do themselves. And the third thing is that we started to enable the translation of different technologies. After being active in this, we started to be approached by the academic institutes, the TTOs. They offer us certain technologies. So at the moment, we also provide a service of how to make this translation in this specific area where we already have our expertise. And the third part I will talk less today is about non-medical products. We have products in development for skincare, hair, and also for sexual protection. So to give you a few ideas of how this can be used in different cases, this is for orthopedic implants. They are mainly based on titanium. And here we take the implant material as it is used. First, in samples, show that the coating can be active, can be produced in the normal production environment, keep the antimicrobial activity in vitro and in vivo, and can be quantified and stays active on the surface and also have a strong adhesion. Another example is for hernia meshes where the infection is generally disastrous. And here again, the main advantage of our coating, as it is a self-assembly based system, you can coat every single fiber. And when we mean customize, we mean that in each case there are different needs. In the case of meshes, as they are generally abdominal, there might be multiple contaminations. So in the bone, if you keep it in the first time, it's good enough. In the meshes, not so much. So we have formulations that can go up to 8, 9 infections after another up until the immune system takes over. So currently what we have is antimicrobial coatings for medical devices where we have one license agreement signed, product is at regulatory approval stage. Antimicrobial coatings for different packaging areas in medical and cosmetic stages. This is at the industrialization stage. We have our own product as a class 2B medical device at the clinical trial stage. And we develop coatings for skin and hair, as I mentioned, different wound care formulations, and as multifunctional coatings for different areas. At the moment, for example, we have projects working in the dental area, textiles. I will try to mention these. And also through the machine learning activities, we were able to develop new sequences and new material discoveries, which are in the process of patenting. So to give you an idea, the first product is a coated dressing, which shown to be effective in the preclinical stage. So we are going towards the commercialization part. The second part is for the packaging of ophthalmology products, where the Candida contamination is a big factor, where we have a very effective system for that. And the third one is for antimicrobial coatings for orthopedic implants, particularly for facial reconstruction after cancer resection. And this brings us in the sense that when we talk about biointelligence, there is also the concept of One Health that we need to take into account, contributing to both human, animal, and the environmental health. And this is the direction we are trying to go. And particularly in this facial reconstruction project, where we have patients who are suffering from the facial cancer, requires removal of a significant portion of the jaw and soft tissue. And here there are two companies which develops the implants, and we use our product for preventing infection. As you can imagine, as it is open to the mouth, the infection rate is about 100%. It happens nearly every time. And this is going to be done as a clinical trial in the University Hospital of Toulouse. But one thing I really like about this project is that before going there, we will also try this technology in pets. Not an animal experiment, not like a preclinical system, an actual veterinary clinical trial for the pets suffering from similar facial cancers, so that for cats and dogs this can be applied for getting the necessary preclinical data, but at the same time helping the animals to be in line with the One Health idea. So in our services, we develop the customized coatings for the devices such as orthopedic implants, optometric devices. We don't stop only in the medical devices. We do this for the VR headsets, different medical products, not necessarily implantable, but in contact with the body, such as monitoring devices, and also for other sectors. Whenever there is a demand comes, this can be automotive, this can be in vitro diagnostics. And once this is developed enough, this goes into Sparta Shield Plus, which is a co-development project. And we also provide these kind of tests for the academic partners. If it is relevant for you to have knowledge about how microbial infection happens with your developed systems, but you don't have the means, this is something we can provide. So through this, we already have revenues. We work with multiple multinationals, and also this enabled us to develop additional patents on top of what we have already had at the start of the company. So I will just finish with this, we started to do projects which are very collaborative projects, which are very product oriented. One of them is NOVA, which is a European project that we coordinate to find methods of how you can develop antimicrobial coatings in an eco-friendly and stable way. It is more about how to develop coatings, and it is a project with 14 partners with big industry such as Siemens, Evonik, and AkzoNobel. And it is a different approach. Instead of focusing more on the technology development, we start from the use cases where you are going to use these technologies and develop them from that point of view. As Maria mentioned, it is very important to have a technology which has meaningful contribution, and the way to do that is to find the right use cases, so that through that you can know what you have to develop, what kind of specifications you have. And we are trying to develop the necessary tools for it, particularly the testing tools, and using, again, machine learning, how we can expedite this coating development. As Sparta, our responsibility in this project is textiles, medical textiles. And in this case, when you start like this, first you start with a market analysis to see what is the need, what are the opportunities, finding key opinion leaders to bring you to specifications about what kind of coating you need to develop. And through that, you can do your experimental work and then go back to the textile providers to see if your product is something interesting for them or not. If you do the research directly without doing this, then you will get this input later, and you need to go back and figure out these details afterwards. So this is the nature of technology transfer, where you start from a point, then it brings you to the other areas. And when you are in these areas, you started to realize different constraints. For example, we talk about going into food, going into sexual protection. These are not medical devices anymore. They are not as regulated in one way, but more regulated in the other because they are released to environment. So to respond to this, we have another EU project going based on development of toxicological testing platform, so that not only you can look at if something is biocompatible as a medical device, if it is safe, you can go beyond that to check its environmental impact by checking zebrafish embryos. You can do biodegradation processes so that you can do the life cycle assessments, and also keep all the aspects such as organs on a chip to be able to do what is its impact on the health. This is based on a previous project Ika mentioned, Pambura. So we are continuing. We already had a prototype in this previous project, and now we are trying to incorporate new features to this prototype so that we can have an all-in-one technology platform which can also do data bridging with, again, more than 14 partners in multiple European countries. So one last thing is that even if you have a solution to a problem, generally there are other difficulties. For example, once you started to talk about using your product in the daily life, you are started to go into a biocide regulation which has very strong requirements, understandably, and each application brings a different regulatory requirement. Then when you work with industry, they have very strong performance expectations, sometimes unrealistic, and you need to be ready for that. And one very important thing is that you might have a great technology, but if it is not compatible with the production processes and the daily practices of industry, it will be very hard to translate it. So you need to understand this, understand the factory practices, what kind of time constraints they have, physical limits, sometimes just the pure size of the factory. All these needs to come into account. And at the same time, you need to keep the price low because it's a protective technology. And in this specific case, also from marketing and the consumer behavior point of view, you are trying to sell something anti, which is not very easy. Even if you are solving a problem, this requires that your client needs to admit that there is a problem to begin with. And in some sectors, unfortunately, this is not very easy to achieve. But once you have the technology ready, once you have the necessary infrastructure, you can start with a very specific example. As I have shown you, the surgical use, chronic wound treatment, then it can go further than that to the bed sores, using on all kinds of wound care, the emergency during the war, during accidents, the veterinary, and slowly you can go into all these verticals. And that is one advantage of having a company structure that will enable you to go beyond your initial focus and to expand in areas where there are big opportunities. And in this sense, how we are positioning ourselves as a biointelligence company, using all these resources of polymers, bacteria in the nature, which are separate from each other, having them combined using artificial intelligence, so converging the biointelligence with artificial intelligence, so that once we have our products in the market, expand them into more personalized implant wound management, personalized coating development, and finally also incorporating microbiota to our structures, so that not only we remove the pathogenic bacteria, we can also contribute to the reestablishment of the natural balance after surgeries or after wound care. So with that, I would like to finish my talk. Today my computer doesn't like to work, but that was the last slide. So okay, thank you for your attention. Sorry for the technical, not very common for me, but it happens.
Thank you very much, Engin, for the presentation, and we can learn an innovative company, something like the Sparta Medical. Now, before we enter the QA section, Professor Nesrin Hasirci will complete this session with the experience on related to the European regulation, especially for the medical devices. Professor Nesrin, time is yours. Professor Nesrin, you are still muted. Yeah. Hello, Prof. Nesrin.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for that. I forgot to unmute myself.
Okay.
All right. I will give a very brief information about historical background, and I will go to regulations. For the
excuse me.
Yes.
The slide share is not yet.
Excuse me.
The slide share, the full screen is not yet, bro.
Not there.
We cannot see the full screen.
You cannot.
Slide. Yeah. Yeah, now it is okay. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. All right. I will give a very brief historical background about medical devices for the sake of the audience who are not familiar to the subject. Now, if you look at the historical background, history starts about 3000 with finding the writing. And before that, people were living in the caves and medications were generally done by using plants. The first prosthesis is believed the one which the toe about 3000 BC found in Egypt on a mummy. And Hippocrates wrote in his books that golden wires were used to tie the fallen teeth onto the chin. On 15th century, between 5th and 15th century, that medieval age, it is known as the Black Age. There were no gun, no bomb, but there were swords at that time, and knights were fighting. Therefore, extremities, hands, arms, and legs were cut, and therefore, prostheses made of metals were used at that time. They were all metals at that time. About 1000, Ibn Sina in the Middle East wrote a book about the medicines and about the diagnosis of the diseases. And his book is accepted as an encyclopedia in Europe. It was handwritten. In 1450, Gutenberg found the printing. Printing helped the distribution of the knowledge because instead of one handbook, there were thousands of them distributed. And that distribution of knowledge brought Renaissance in the 15th, 16th centuries. Renaissance is the increase in the art, literature, as well as science. And it brought the industrial revolution. So machinery, ships, trains come on the earth. Therefore, the traveling and the distribution of knowledge. At that time, how about the health? I mean, is there any operations going into the body? Yes, there were quite operations, the medical doctor doing the operations, but mostly they were not successful because of infection. In 1870, Pasteur discovered microorganisms and Lister discovered some solutions to sterilize the environment, which prevented the infection problem. When we come to the 20th century, there were two disasters. I call them disasters. First World War and the Second World War. In the first one, about 20 million. In the second one, about 50 million people died, and much more than were in the hospital and needed instant, urgent treatment. And that is the time, after the wars, that is the time medical devices come on the screen, like dialyzers, heart machines. In 70s, biomaterials, the name was put on by biomaterials, lab on a chip, and in 90s, tissue engineering. And today in 20,000s, artificial intelligence in medicine, 3D printing, patient-specific treatments, they are all increasing. And today we have, in 2000s, artificial organs, they have chips, maybe artificial intelligence control, and also 3D printed organs. So what I believe, now after 2000, now we are in a new age. It's not Stone Age, it's like AI age, artificial intelligence, or digital age intelligence, AI age now we are in. Biomaterials, first they were metals which were used, but today, as Maria and Nihal mentioned, there are so many different ones. Ceramics for orthopedic, for heart tissue, orthopedic and dental applications, polymers, natural tissues, and composites. These are the materials used to make medical devices. When they are used for diagnosis or for treatment, they are named as medical device. And today, there are 2 million, almost about 2 million different kinds of medical devices, and they are categorized into more than 7,000 groups. So what is a medical device? Medical device is any instrument, any apparatus, device, software, implant, reagent, material, or any other article used in the diagnosis, either for diagnosis or to prevent, to monitor, treatment, elevation of disease, disability, injury, or the investigation and modification of an anatomical, physiological, pathological process, in vitro examination of specimens obtained from the human body. The most important thing in the medical devices is safe and effective. They should be safe, they should be effective. Therefore, when we say there are more than millions of them, they are classified. In United States, there are 3 classes, but in Canada and European Union, they have 4 classes. And they are classified according to their risk level. The class 1 is the very low risk, like eyeglasses. But when it goes to into the body and come in contact with the tissue, they are high risk devices. So why we needed the regulation? Now, previously, at the beginning of the 20th century, most of the raw materials, about 70–80% of the raw materials, were coming from either Middle East countries or Far East countries or Africa countries to United States and Europe. And these number of companies increased by time, and the raw materials obtained did not have the same effectiveness. Production standards are not very well known. Also, hygienic conditions, everything were not quite well documented. Therefore, negative performances and inefficient effects led the Western countries to put the regulations. So the regulations has started at the beginning of the 20th century as 1902, the Biological Control Act, that is Virus Toxin Act, because diphtheria vaccine killed many children. Now that is the first establishment is in United States, FDA, Food and Drug Administration, Food and Drug. Therefore, the first acts were always food and drug, and later on cosmetics, insulin, a drug. So act every time, whenever there is a negative effect, they made a new act. These are only few of them. Actually, every year they change these. But as we go further, for example, 63, good manufacturing practice for pharmaceuticals, still drug, pharmaceuticals, drug. And then maybe the first time a medical device is mentioned in 78. It says current GPM, current good manufacturing practice for drugs and devices, not food, not cosmetics, but devices. This act is devices. So it also mentioned that these devices should be regulated, should be documented. So 1990, Safe Medical Device Act was taken because some heart valves produced by a company caused some problems. Therefore, they prepared some regulations for those devices. Now, 1993 MDD, Medical Device Directory, is taken, and it says if any medical device would like to go to European market, it should have CE marking mark. That CE mark, Conformité Européenne. Okay. That needs lots of regulations, and that also 1997 quality system regulations for medical devices, designs, controls in R&D, research and development, were added into the regulations. So ISO, I am sure most of the scientists who are working in this area know that ISO regulations, which is quite similar to medical device quality management system, quite important, that quality management system for the production. Today, the Medical Device Directory, ISO, good laboratory practices, good manufacturing practices, everything are condensed into medical device regulations, which prepared in 2017, medical device regulations, and it covers all the policies and methods that increase the responsibilities of medical device companies and their products, from design to production and marketing, and even after marketing. And these the regulations, the act was taken at 2017, and there was a time allocated for the companies to obey these regulations till 2021. And today, MDR, medical device regulations, covers all the regulations for all medical devices. And there are 22 rules for classifications, and the rules are based on the potential risks. Depending on the risks, the first thing you should decide which class is your medical device. And also, if you before going to the market, definitely you should get CE mark. In order to get this, MDR regulations should be correctly applied in your device. So some principles in these MDR regulations: expanded scope, depending on the medical device directory. They added active implantable medical devices like bioactive ceramics, as Maria mentioned, as Dr. Vrana mentioned. Responsibilities clarified. Responsibilities means all the personnel working in the labs, manufacturers, importers, distributors, authorized representatives, their responsibility should be clarified quite well and documented. Documentation is very important. Product liability is important. Therefore, it should be safe and effective. It should be proved that it is safe and effective. Vigilance reporting is important. If there is any kind of deficiency, even before marketing or after marketing, if any deficiency was observed, it should be reported. So transparency is crucial. Identification and traceability is important. Therefore, if you produce something on packaging, everything, the lot number, the production date, and also for the patients, how the device is going to be used, everything should be clearly defined on the package of that device. And technical specifications and clinical performance also documented. Everything should be very clearly documented and should be traceable, should be able, the authorities should be able to follow the background of the device. Oops, sorry. And quite recently, after that artificial intelligence come into the scene and became so important, its application is increasing so fast today, European Union decided to take some act also for the artificial intelligence, use of artificial intelligence. And the global partnership on artificial intelligence, some countries, these countries and OECD members also came together and take some kind of precautions or regulations for the use of artificial intelligence. So the most important regulation, general data protection regulations, how the data which is saved on the computers should be safely kept. And there is also Artificial Intelligence Act, AI Act. That this GDPR Act was taken in 2016, and always when the regulations are accepted, some time is given for the companies to adapt themselves to that act. So it was taken 2016, and the companies should obey them till the 2018. Now, I'm sure most of the companies using AI devices are approving those regulations. AI Act, and it was signed by EU Parliament in 2024, and again 2 years are given for the companies so that they will obey or apply those regulations till the next year. So the act is signed last year, and till the next year the companies will obey, should obey the regulations of AI. So if you would like to go into that EU market, you should choose the regulation. Which regulations? United States, EU regulation, or whatever. On the other hand, all countries have their own regulations, many countries. So classify your device, which class it is, complete your conformity assessment, create the technical file. Filing and documentation is the most important part. And actually, as scientists, we don't know the steps, but authorized people or companies can guide you about these, how to do those. Audit your quality management system for compliance, creation of certificate of compliance, create your declaration of conformity, that is for EU, and then you can get CE mark in order to go to the European Union market. There are quite a lot of documentations, should have to, that is not limited, but quite a lot of documentation, files and files and files you should prepare. So from basic research to go to market, there are quite a lot of steps. So basic research, we do it in the lab. And we may discover something for the diagnosis or therapy, and we make the publications, but before the publications, if you think that it can go to the market, you should get the intellectual property right. You should get your patent. And clinical studies, there are phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 studies, clinical, depending on the number of patients. And then production, commercialization, that is good manufacturing practice. The regulations should be obeyed, and then it can go to market. But not it is finished after going to the market. Even that if there are some negative effects, and if the device can be taken out from the market. Therefore, in order not to take your device back from the market, you should train your personnel, the laboratories should work on good laboratory practices, everything, services, where the chemicals were obtained and how the properties are and how they come to the factory, how do they kept, how they are labeled, and how do they transport, how do they sterilize, everything should be documented. There are so many files for that. Now what we do as scientists, many scientists, synthesis, preparation, modification, characterization, in vitro, in vivo analysis. I am not going into the detail, but in general, our studies are concentrated on 3 groups: diagnosis, in vitro, in vivo, controlled drug delivery systems, micro, nano systems, and pH and temperature systems, and drug targeting systems, and regenerative medicines, scaffolds, and cells for in all different ways, porous structures, electrospan structures, layer by layer, or 3D printed structures. We have quite a lot of research on those, and there are only few of them. What we have done. We have also patents in some of them, and the important thing is, yes, we do the research, we have patent, but as Maria mentioned, there is a value of that. From research to jump to the market is not so easy. Now we are hoping that we will manage to jump to the other side soon, because we establish an accredited lab, clean lab for some products. Okay, what are the future expectations? In future, we will, there are many prostheses used in the body. Now these prostheses are combined with some chips so that they can be very easily controlled by brain. On one side, there are those kind of parts. On the other side, we have 3D printed organs, and soon, not far away, maybe in 10, 20 years, there will be mass production. I hope so. That I'm estimating like that. There will be mass production of many organs, and also that it will be possible to produce the organs in the body. And also the brain is very difficult to 3D print or to make it, but there are those artificial chips now, so our brains may be controlled by chips. And in many countries now, chips are also placed into the body of the people. So I gave you very brief information about the historical background, starting from quite early ages, some biomaterials medical devices and the regulations, and a very brief information, some examples from our studies and future expectations. And before finishing, I would like to thank all the organization committee, and especially Prof. Ika for inviting me to this very prestigious symposium. Previously we published Fundamentals of Biomaterials book. We modified it, and we added the regulation chapter. And in the second edition, the regulation chapter is also present in this Fundamentals of Biomaterials book. Also, I would like to thank you for your kind interest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Nesrin, for very clear explanation, and it will inspire us how to comply to the regulations after we created the innovations. So now we still have the time for QA session. We would like to invite offline and online participants to ask questions or have a discussion, please. Ada? Dr. Vicky, please, you can.
Thank you, Prof. Ika, for the opportunity. Okay, so I want to ask a question to Prof. Maria. Hola, Prof. Maria. Buenos días.
Hello.
Okay, I just want to ask you a simple question. I just want to know how long that you need the time to make this happen, like from the research, from the beginning until you bring the material, the products into the market. So until you can make a company, so you can give this material to the society so people can use it. And who are the personnel that you need or you require so you can make this happen? Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the question. So, yeah, I mean, the length, the time it can take to bring a result from the research to the market, I would say that this depends on the type of product that you have developed. In our case, I can tell you, we created the company in 2013, and the first product that we had into the market was this mimeticous granules. It was CE marked in 2016, so it took us 3 to 4 years. This was quite fast, I would say, compared to other products, because this was a hydroxyapatite. I mean, yeah, based on the regulation, since in terms of chemical composition, let's say, was not different, we could argue that it was similar in terms of composition to other products that were already approved, and that the difference that we introduced were more in terms of, let's say, microstructure. And so this helped us a lot because we had this predicate device that we could somehow demonstrate by arguing, giving different reasons that. So this made things a bit faster in terms of receiving this CE mark. I have to tell you, however, that the product was approved before the change of regulation. So as Professor Hassis has mentioned, in 2017, this new regulation that has made things more complicated. So now, after the approval, we had also to adapt to the new regulatory framework. So additional work was needed, but the initial approval was done in the previous regulation. So it depends. In our case, as I said, it was quite fast. I mean, 3-4 years is not long for medical devices. But if the product is perhaps something completely new, where you don't have similarities with our other approved products, then it can take longer. So it is difficult to say a general number, but in our case, it was like this. And in terms of the team that you need. In our case, it was crucial to have these two, let's say, young people, David and Yasin, that were willing to devote all their energies into the company. Because normally academics, we are involved in the company, but more in terms of advising and giving support in terms of scientific aspects. But you need someone that devotes all the time and energy into the company. So this for me is crucial, and then it's crucial also to have experience from different fields. In our case, we came from the technical part, but of course you need someone that has experience in business and in regulation. So in terms of regulation, you can of course hire some company that give some advisory company that guide you. But in terms of business, I would say it's important to have someone on board who has experience in how things work in companies. So technical experience is not enough. You need also people familiar with the business aspects.
Yeah, thank you very much, Professor Maria, and thank you also for hosted Vicky for 3 months in your laboratory. Thank you very much. Yeah, and other question from Dr. Dian? Okay. I would like to ask to Prof. Maria, Prof. Nesrin, and also to Engin. In Indonesia, we differentiate and we separate between the FDA, Food and Drug Administration, including the cosmetics, and we also have the PMDA, so the Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices Administration. So what about in Europe? So it is united and you just classify your products, or is there any separated, what is called, track, like in Indonesia, like, please. Maybe from Prof.
Who wants to answer?
Engin? Yeah, please, Engin.
In Europe, the system is based on 2 tiers. One is European Medicine Agency, which handles the pharmaceuticals. Plus, they give advice on medical devices. For CE marking, you go through structures called notified bodies, and they are individual organizations for each country, which you can get your clinical trial authorization and product authorization. But it all leads to CE marking for the medical devices, and it will be acceptable in all around Europe. So it is somewhat similar, but a bit more integrated.
Prof. Nesrin and Prof. Maria, maybe you can also add some more information.
Yeah, I would say that the situation is quite different. If you have a drug, a pharmaceutical product, then the regulation is different from medical devices. And I would say it's more demanding even. That's why if you develop a biomaterial containing a drug, then you have to be careful how to regulate, how to follow the regulations. But yeah, it's different, the requirements.
Yeah.
I may also add something. Now, in Europe, drug regulations are completely different. In United States, it's also completely different. But as Maria said, there are many devices today. They are called advanced medical device products. So they contain either drug or cells or the growth factors, biological materials, and their regulations are also different. I mean, yes, they go into the MDR, but in the classification, you should choose which class. That is very important. Which class is your device? Does it contain any cell For example, there are now 3D printed organs, let's say, or organ pieces. So which class it is, and then the regulations are completely different for one class to the other.
Much, yeah, for the explanation. Any other question from the audience? Online audience, is there any question? Yeah. Yeah, and also because of the time, thank you very much for the sharing on the experience, knowledge and experience. It is very important for us to learn about that because we also would like to contribute to our society related to our research products. Thank you very much. Again, Professor Esrin and also Maria, see you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ya, dan saya kembali ke
Okay.
moderator. Ya, sekitar.
Thank you very much, Prof. Ika Dewiana from UGM. Please give applause for all the speakers and the moderator. And so it's a good time, yeah, because we have a correct time. Now it's correctly at 3 o'clock. And ladies and gentlemen, now we have moved to the other session. And now is oral presentation. And next we have presentation from our great presenters, both offline and online. And the online session, we have to break out rooms. Presenters, please join the room corresponding to your ID number as list in the program book, or you can see your room on the screen. Yes. Yeah. Have all of you joined to your rooms? And I will inform of you. Yeah, this is the list of your ID numbers and the list the room. Okay. And in the breakout room 1, the session will be moderated by Dr. Ismail Budiman. And in the breakout room 2, will be moderated by Dr. Ivan Arimahyudi. And the screen is yours to the Dr. Ismail and Dr. Ivan. And the offline participants will be led by our moderator, Dr. Nuzul Fikineswandoro. I would like now to invite our moderator, to Dr. Nuzul Fikineswandoro. Please come to the stage. Okay, to Dr. Nuzul Fiki, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you to the MC. So we now going to the parallel session. So let me introduce myself. My name is Nuzul Vicky Nuswantoro, and I will be the moderator in the offline session. So first, for the first thing, I want to know if the presenter already here in this room. We have 3 presenters. From the offline. Okay. We still waiting. I think we still have one presenter. So I want to check once again to the presenter of this offline session in this room. The first one is Mr. Marioko Hadi. Okay, thank you, sir. The second one is Dian Ritma. Okay, please come closer to the to the front side. And the third one. The third one is Pipin Agnesia. Okay. Okay, so I will give you the information. So for each presenter, we will give you 10 minutes and 7 minutes for presentation and maybe 3 minutes for question and answer session. So for the first one to Mr. Mario Kohadi, please. Okay. I will help you with the presentation. Okay.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for Mr. Moderator. So I'm very glad to be here because I want to share you about maybe a little bit different here with before's topic. because for now we will talk about the construction work. Yeah, but of course the topics it's related with these seminars. So we talk about the sustainable materials, but we use what kind of sustainable materials. We talk about the bio-based materials. And then the focus of this bio-based material is about the timber and bamboo. But yeah, it's very pity because the time is very short, only 7 minutes. But I have so many lots of information. But it's okay. So what for the timber and bamboo? So as you see before, this is the utilization of bio-based materials, timber and bamboo, for sustainable buildings in Indonesia. So I use this timber and bamboo for the components of the buildings. So why timber and bamboo? Okay, this is the topics and the reasons why we use this kind of the bio-based materials. So before in the morning session, so Professor Agung already presented you about what is the climate change and then the greenhouse gases and then the global warming. So that's a different word, but the same condition. So as we know, the climate change make so many disasters in our countries, especially Indonesia. So the scientists also already agree that this disaster because of these carbon dioxides, it's so many or over production in our world. So this is makes the temperature of our atmospheres going rise, the climate changing. Yeah. So in Indonesia, so maybe you can, if you remember about 2 or 3 years ago, so in 1 year, we only have a rainy season. And then the year after, in 1 year, we only a dry season. So this is very strange, but that's the climate change happening. So the United Nations already have compromise for this for all countries in Indonesia, in the world, sorry. So start from the Kyoto Protocols and then the Paris Agreements. And then Indonesia also listed in the Paris Agreement, and then we already have law for handling this kind of the climate change. And then the on 2030 we have to commitment to reducing the gas emission about 30 to 40%. And then the target is 2060, we have the zero emissions. So it means our world, it's, our atmosphere, it's come back to the natural circumstances. And then what the related of this climate change with the construction activities. You can see here, so the carbon dioxide production from the what we call geo-based materials like concrete and steels, you can see it's very high, but the timber or wood is very low. So that's why now in the world there's a new trend in the construction world. So they changing or the transformation, make a transformation from the geo-based materials to the bio-based materials. So if we can see what kind of bamboo and timber we use. So this is the reason. The bamboo is renewable materials. Yeah, you can know and you can study about this. So that's why with the good management, planting and harvesting, so the materials of the biobase, it's never ending. Yeah, because we can planting and harvesting, planting again, and so on. And then also the low carbon footprint. Yeah, as we know, when the trees growing up, so they get in the CO2 and then they produce the oxygens. And also the others advantage is the good thermal properties, and then the strength and durability is good, flexibility and rapid construction, and then acoustic properties, and also in the other side about health benefits, it's also good for you because if you live at the wooden houses, so the level of stressing will be going down. And also they reduce the waste, yeah, because it's easy to get into the earth. And then this is the source of the wood and bamboo in Indonesia. So we have kind of forests. And then the important thing is the natural forest. Yeah, we cannot get in the wood from here because this is the conservation forest. Sorry. And then we have the industrial planted forest, the social forest, and people forest. So we can get this wood and bamboo from here. And then this is, we already know, yeah, the conventional timber we use is what we call the sawn timber. So just cutting the trees, make logs, and then sawn in the design shape what we use. And then this is for bamboo, yeah, the same one. And then this is the new type of timber that we use. This is what we call the engineered wood and also engineered bamboo. We can see next. So this is the components we use in our buildings. Yeah? So not just sawn timber, but we cutting and then we make a laminated by the adhesive. So the first is what we call the glulam components. Yeah. So the solid wood or the sawn timber we put laminated by the adhesive, and then I make some beam or columns. You can make a straight one or the curved one. And then this is how to make the straight one and then the curved one. So the curved one like this is more giving the facilities to the architect, to the designing the buildings, yeah. More creative because the components can have a shape like curve and then others. So this is the building. It's already built it in the world. Yeah, it's very beautiful. And then in Indonesia, we're designing the high-rise buildings. Yeah, it's about 10 stories. Yeah, like in the left above. Yeah, that is some high-rise building. And then the other, the very long span buildings you can build. And then the other one is what we call the CLT or cross-laminated timber. This is the components, looks like a panel, and then the same, you laminated this one, and then you can make one piece of wall in the factory and already finished. And then this is how to make it. And this is the buildings, what we can build with the CLT. The shape is It's very free for the architect to designing. And then also, this is good for the what we call the prefabricated houses methods. Yeah, so every component we make in the factory, and then bringing to the location, and then erected. It's very fast, very precision, and very nice. So this is one house or buildings in Jakarta. Yeah. And then you can see the right picture is there when they erected, and then the left one is already finished. So another one also the laminated vinyl lumber or LVL. Yeah, also we can make this, and then some factory already in Indonesia. And it is how to make it. And then maybe if you looking in Jakarta, yeah, this is one of the buildings in the Sudirman's Road. So this is the coffee shop. This is built by the LVL. And also they are designing for the small houses. Yeah, this is the 45 square meters by the LVL buildings and the plywood panels. And then this is our design in public works, yeah, at the time. We use the bio-base and the LVL and the bamboo, yeah, bamboo mat, and then plastering by the cement. So this is the house after constructed. This is in here in Yogyakarta, yeah, in Bantul residence after earthquakes in Yogyakarta in 2006. And then this is the buildings, yeah, the beautiful building in London. So they use the LVR in combination with the CLT. And then also the other component is plywood. This is, we already know about the plywood. And then this is how to make it. And then this is the new one. But we can use also as an alternative in the building components. Building materials is what we call the limited bamboo. So the raw material is bamboo, and we make it by the glue, yeah, or adhesive, and we make it some component like this. And then this is what we call the bamboo strip. So we make it the bamboo, the strip first, and then we gluing component by components. And then this is another methods, what we call the strand woven. So we only use the fiber, and then put the glue, and then going to the components. So this is the buildings in Jakarta already used with the laminated bamboo. The left one is residential houses, 3 stories, but 1 story is concrete structure. And the right one, this is the 4 stories full bamboo laminated. And this is the research about the bamboo in Indonesia, and especially this is just examples, yeah. In public works, so we already start from 2003 for the laminated vinyl lumber at the time. And then we designing the roof frame at the time. We testing in the laboratory for the capacity of the strength, of the stiffness and everything. And also this is the what we call the hybrid structural system. So this is the combination of LVL and then the plywood. And then we're testing the full scale for 3 stories building. But in our building, we just testing for 2 stories, and then 1 as models as loading. And now, the methods of the construction of houses, we encourage to doing the prefabricated methods. So it means we make the components in the factory and then bring the component to the location and then erect it. And then there's two dimension components or 3 dimension. So we can see the right pictures. There's the 3 modular prefabricated system. So you already have the component of houses, the space, 3D-dimensional space, and just putting, oh, this is the same one. Okay, this is for now. It is the highest timber building in the world. So this is what we call the SM apartment, 25-story. So this is in Milwaukee in the United States. But 5 stories in the bottom is by the reinforced concrete, and then the 20 stories by the wooden materials. So they use the glue lamp, as I said to you, to explain to you before, and then also the CLT. And then they're cladding with glasses, So in the right side, you cannot nose, looks like, the high rise, the high rise in like you can see now. But inside of this building is all wooden or timber. And then this is the planning of the Sumitomo forest companies. So they call the W350 high-rise building. They plan in Tokyo, but you can see they already start for the designing, and then will be finished in 2041. So this is buildings close to these 70 stories buildings, and 350 means the year of the companies, and also the 350 meters high. And then for designing our buildings, this is the type of design in public works, flats or multi-story residential building. This is for the 4 stories design. And then we're changing to the by wooden, by timber. So it looks will be like this. So we will use the glue laminated timber and then also the cross laminated timber. So the design will be like this. Okay, so for that facilities that we have the technologies. So now we encourage to do the what we call the sustainable construction mission. So this is the utilization biobase. Can you still see my picture? Okay, so this is blank now. Okay, we have the commitment base. Indonesia has agreed to participate in the move to the reducing carbon emission in the world. So this is the base our argumentation, and then change the geo-based materials to the bio-based materials. And then also for the new governments now, we have a target for the 3 million houses every year. You can imagine it's very, very too many. And then the bio-based materials, we hope we can supporting and then to do construction with this kind of materials. So sorry, it's very small, but I have the attachment for these files, about the the picture for every sector. So this is the mind maps, or also the our roadmap for this utilization, the bio-based material. So you can see the left side is about the research, and then the right side about the provisions or the application. So from the above to the bottom, it's leveling from the upstream to downstream activities. Yeah. So for the phase activities, yeah, or for now, we're doing like this, arranging the team, yeah, for acknowledge the consolidated, all stakeholder who related bio-based situation for sustainable buildings. And also we're designing the buildings, 10-story buildings, for we use the bio-based materials, timber and bamboo. So the closing, bio-based material is realistic building materials for the present and the future, so that nature return to its natural circumstances. So because the climate change happen, because the circumstance of natural is changing. And then the effort of utilize bio-based material must be carried out joint in research sector and actor. So we consolidated all of these stakeholders, and we will work together. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. So please give applause to Mr. Mario Pohadi for his excellent presentation about the bio-based material for construction or building. So we go to the answering question. Any question from the audience? Please raise your hand. Anyone? Any question? Any question? No? Okay, and maybe from me. So I just want to ask one question. So, Mr. Marioko, you make, like, you engineer wooden materials to make, like, for construction. Do you use the adhesive for this material? And have you ever heard about low emission of the formaldehyde from the adhesive? So, what do you think about that?
Okay, thank you. So you're right. The last technology of the timber and bamboo. So we have what we call the laminated timber. So we use the adhesive for this. And then this is in the developed country. This is quite old technology. So the generation of the adhesive also developed. So before we use the formaldehyde. And then for now, as a regulation, it's terminated because we are restricted to use this. And then, of course, so many scientists and researchers are doing for looking the new generation of adhesive. And so many, so various type, yeah. So they use also every, so many raw materials, but also they now have a good adhesive, so very low emission also. And then in Indonesia, the research for the adhesive also already running maybe more than 15 years. So before BRIN, the LIPI is already for this. And then they continue until now. So in BRIN also they have the research about this adhesive. So in the research on my research on 2017, it's about the CLT. So I used this kind of adhesive from Libya at the time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So the material is eco-friendly, so no impact to the environment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So that's why the argumentation is we talk about the reducing the emission. So this kind of technology, very, very low emissions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Once again, big applause for Mr. Mario Pahadi for his great presentation. Thank you, sir. So we move to the second presenter. I will share the presentation from here. Thank you. Wait a minute. We will check your presentation first. Yang. Okay, please welcome Miss Dian Ritma. Dian Ritma to give the presentation. And after that, we will follow with the question and answer. Okay, so time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I will be presenting about my current research, computational analysis of point mutation in Mycobacterium tuberculosis, RPOB, Gadjah, and PNCA genes, the implication for antibiotic resistance. This research work was held in BRIN by me, Dian Ritma Stiorini, and then Bapak Irfan Faizal, Kiki Kurniawan from BRIN, and also Bapak Tri Wibawa from FKK. And then the next slide. As we know, tuberculosis, Indonesia has the second highest tuberculosis prevalence all around the world. So it will highly probability into multi-drug resistance tuberculosis. What is MDR-TB? MDR-TB is a condition where the MTB strain is no longer susceptible into two or more tuberculosis drugs, such as rifampicin and isoniazid as first-line drugs of tuberculosis. And then the multi-drug resistance occur because of the point mutation in certain genes, such as RPOB, Gadjah, and PNCA. In this research, we will studying about the correlation about the energy changes and then protein stability and also binding affinity that correlate into the development of drug resistance and resistance mechanism of Mycobacterium tuberculosis. Then next. So the method, we first collecting some sample from Yogyakarta and Padang Pariaman. We collecting 2 samples from Yogyakarta and the rest of sample 4 from Padang Pariaman. And then we're doing some bioinformatic analysis using blast and primer blasting. And then we're gonna choose the right region with the most frequent point mutation in each gene. So after we have the primer set, we're gonna amplify the DNA samples using PCR. And then after that, the product of PCR, we're gonna sequence it using Sanger sequencing. And then the Sanger sequencing resulting 2 different files. There is sequencing itself and then the electroperogram file. And then after that, we're going to multiple alignment the sequence, and then we apply the point mutation to know the protein stability using mutation explorer. Next. So this is the example of the results in our study for PCR results. And then next. So this is the point mutation. As we can see here, there is nucleotide changes from TCG into TTG in single mutation in RPOB gene. The mutation itself, it can changes the residue amino acid from S or serine into leucine. And then next, there's also point mutation in RPOB gene in the same sample from Yogyakarta in Y1 code sample. There is changes of nucleotide from CTG into CCG. So it will change the residue of amino acid from leucine into proline. So basically in this study, there is single mutation and double mutation in RPOB gene. The double mutation occurred only in Y1 sample from Yogyakarta. Next. Then there is also a point mutation that we know in Gadjah gene. There is changes of amino acid from AGC into ACC. So there is changes also, as we can see here in the electropherogram. There is changes residue from serine to threonine. And then next, this is the A171V mutation in KNCA gene. This is the changes of amino acid from GCG into GTG. So this mutation changes the residue from A to V. Next. So after we further analyze the point mutation in mutation explorer to know the stability of the protein, this is the results for energy total and absolute energy. So basically in the study, in this further analyze using mutation explorer, when the energy is increased and more positive, so that the stability will be decreased. So in this study, the wild type and mutant variant have the higher energy than the wild type variant. So we can conclude that this condition will be make the protein less stable, and because of the protein is less stable, so the binding affinity in protein and the drugs, especially in here is rifampicin, is decreased. Because of the decrease of binding affinity, so the resistance occur in this case. So this is the single mutation only. And then next. So this is the double mutation. So the double mutation in this study have changes the amino acids too in different sites of the gene. So the changes of the residue of amino acid in two regions of gene, it's more highly resistant due to the decrease massively of the stability in protein. And then next. Okay, this is the Gadjah single point mutation. The Gadjah single point mutation and the mechanism of resistance is totally different from the other gene. So in the Gadjah single mutation, basically the energy is decreased. So the energy is decreased and the massively stability of protein is increased. Because of this situation, high massively stability of the protein, so the protein will be also increase the rigidity. The increased rigidity of the protein will be increase the binding affinity into heme pocket. But due to this condition, the increased binding affinity of heme pocket, so the binding affinity into isoniazid for the specific drugs in Gadjah gene, it will decrease. So that will consider into resistance in Gadjah gene. So next. There is also point mutation and A17V single mutation in PNCA. It's different from Gadjah, but it's more similar in the RPOB mechanism. So the energy is changed from wild type and mutant variant. Energy is the increase, and then it's affected the stability is a decrease. So the decrease of the stability will be affect the protein binding affinity into pyrozinamide as the specific drugs from to inhibit the PNCA gene. So because of the A1-7V single mutation is lack of information, because of the recent study doesn't have information about it, so we compare it into the recent study that also have the same mutation site as we studying here, but the different amino acid residues changes. So as we calculate using mutation explorer, the our study results that this is also resulting in resistancy, but as not high as the recent study with the same amino acid. I mean the same site of mutation. And then next. Okay, so this is the summary of our results. So the both single mutation and double mutation in RPOB gene can lead into the highly resistant tuberculosis. And the PNCA also the same mechanism as RPOB. It is also downgraded the stability of the protein, and then the binding affinity of protein and the drugs also decrease. But the mechanism of Gadjah gene and the resistance is totally different from another gene in these results, but it resulting in highly resistant level of Mycobacterium tuberculosis 2. Next. So this is the conclusion. The protein energy is essential to maintain the protein stability. And enzymatic catalytic activity, especially for activate the drugs itself. And then in this study, single and double mutation, both in RPOB and PNCA gene, considered to decrease the protein stability and leading into high-level resistance Mycobacterium tuberculosis profile. In this study, point mutation in cofactor binding sites, which is in Gadjah heme binding sites, increase the stability massively, but in the other hand, it decreased the isoniazid binding affinity. However, this computational calculation using mutation explorer analysis only provides an estimation of potential resistance based on protein stability, but we still recommended the further analysis such as molecular docking, molecular dynamics, and in vitro analysis. It's absolutely important to confirm the phenotypic profile of mutant variant, especially in real life. Okay, next. Then thank you. This is my presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much to Miss Dian Ritma. Give a plus to Miss Dian. Such a great presentation and so much data, so complicated. So there is any question from the audience about this presentation? Any questions? No, there is no question. Yeah, but maybe from me, but this is not my field actually, but I just want to know, so you check the mechanism of the resistance of the bacteria to the antibiotic or drug, something like that.
Yeah.
So from this study, what the use of this result? You use this to make a rapid test or to check something? Can you explain more in simple way?
Okay. Okay, I will explain it in the simple way. So basically, our research center in BRIN is studying about diagnostic tool. So this is only the base of study that we go further to develop a lab. we want to develop clamp or loop mediated isothermal amplification, which is we can amplify or detect the MTB resistance gene. For example, when the MTB is resistant into rifampicin, then we're gonna detect it. So if we have rapid test into it, then the patient medication is more effectively.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I get it now. So from this study, you can make a rapid test, so we can, for the patient, for in the future, we can like choose which antibiotic is suitable for some patient or not, something like that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Ms. Dian. Once again, please give applause for Ms. Dian. And we move to the next presenter. Please welcome Pipin Agnesia. Miss Pipin Agnesia. Can you see the presentation? No? Okay. Okay. Okay, Miss Pipin, time is yours.
Bentar. Thank you. First of all, good evening, everyone in here, distinguished of the participants. My name is Pipin Agnesia. I am from the Master Student Department of the Biotechnology Universitas Gadjah Mada. So, in this event, I want to present about our research in the best research in the potential polyunsaturated fatty acid of the mackerel catfish oil with their colorectal anti-cancer. Next. So the colorectal cancer colorectal is the uncontrolled or abnormal growth of the cell in the inner lining of the mucosa of the colon of the rectum. We can know or see with the picture of this present in the 1.9 million new case and 9,300,000 deaths worldwide. Annually will increase in the 2040 to 3.2 million new cases and the cause of the 1.6 million deaths every year. So the treatment cancer as a chemotherapy with the doxorubicin becomes the ineffective because drug resistance and the tumor growth, and the second is the resulting in a poor prognosis, and the last is the debilitating side effects such as arrhythmia, neutropenia, allocephenia, and vomiting post-treatment. So we must to have a new alternative therapies for curing cancer. So are crucial for us because we need new drugs or drug discovery for the high specificity, the lower side effect, and affordable cost. Next. Fish oil. Fish oil is extracted from the marine fish. It's rich in the polyunsaturated fatty acid with the DHA and EPA. So the mackerel cat from the Capterus mackerellis is widely consumed in Indonesia with an average annual production. The skin of the fish high of the nutritional content of the omega-3 and
unfortunately, the skin is often discarded as a waste display. It is potential as a source of the valuable bioactive lipids. So the natural exploration of the natural product is still limited. So our team of the research explored the fatty acid from the mackerel cat can induce the targeted tumor cells that without interfering with the growth of the normal cells. So next. Aim of our study is the nutritional value and fatty acid of the mackerel cat's oil are well known, but the role of its fatty acid and composition as an anti-cancer candidate remains understudied. So our previous research is evaluated the oil extracted from the mackerel cat skin actually for its cytotoxicity value on the colorectal cancer cell line and the effect on inducing cell cycle termination and the apoptosis. Next, okay, we use the extraction using wet rendering because it's efficient. The yield of the mackerel catfish oil is 7.1. So of the 40 grams of the wet skin wedge, the higher yield of the Pranthanus thyanus, but lower than Pangasius hypothalamus with the same extraction method. So we indicate that a higher yield contribute to the higher bioactive compound composition and the cytotoxicity effect of the compound in the extracts. We know from the GCMS. Next, this is our cytotoxicity test using the MTT assay. The cytotoxicity parameter was expressed through the IC50 value. So as the comparison, we use the mackerelus fish oil and the doxorubicin concentration. And as a comparison, we know that the toxicity of the doxorubicin value is for each is ppm in the wither and 20H.63 ppm in the ferrocell. So ferrocell is for our normalities like in the cell for the comparison of the wither, and the results show that in the mackerelus oil, the IC50 value in the wither is 950H ppm, and the ferro is 2000H ppm as present in the slide. So the doxorubicin was more potent in the killing cancer cell, but its toxicity to healthy cell was also much higher than the MSSO or mackerel cat's fish oil. Next. We know the SI or selectivity index value in this study was calculated by comparing the IC50 in the non-target cell ferro with the wither. So the SE value greater than the 1 indicates that the test compound has the greater selectivity for the cancer cell that's normal cell. Now, we know the selectivity index of the fish oil is the 2.99 and the doxorubicin is the 5.8. It's higher than one value. So the mackerel catfish oil has a lower SE value than the doxorubicin. So it is still considered toxic to the cancer cell. Next. We are termination in the cell cycle test with the flow cytometry. The total cell distribution of each phase was measured from the IC50, the full dose, the half dose, and the quarter dose over the 24 hour. So this is untreated, the doxorubicin, the fish oil, and the high cell accumulation in the G0 or G1 phase indicates that the cells stop dividing with the twice as the many number of the stop in the G2 or M in the mitosis phase. So MSSO or mackerel catfish oil and doxorubicin treatment show that the most cells accumulated in the G0 or G1 phase. So we are evaluated in the apoptosis cell. Next. In the apoptosis cell, we know that in the doxorubicin, many cells
have a necrosis, it's still so different. It's not slightly different with the MSSO in the full dose, half dose, or the quarter dose, or the untreated. So the results show that the fish oil treatment produces higher level of the apoptosis and lower necrosis as opposed to the doxorubicin treatment. Aligned with the prior results of the induction in the cell cycle termination, so we are indicates that the distribution of the apoptosis at the early and late stage in the study was higher than the occurrence of the necrosis. So the fatty acid composition can intervene in the homeostasis condition in the wither cell. So next. So we are conclude in the identify fatty acids are suspected to have a role in the cancer treatment using GCMS. So it's detected the polyunsaturated fatty acid in the eicosapentaenoic in the 9.59% and DHA in the 10.7%. And we have a monounsaturated fatty acids like octadecanoic acid. So the ability of the unsaturated fatty acid to induce the oxidative stress that leads to the cessation of the cell cycles, and apoptosis has a great potential in the developing anti-cancer agent, including for the chemopreventive. So this process occurs by decreasing the expression of the cyclin and CDK4, which are required to in the cell cycle in the G1 to the S cleavage of the cells, and thereby the inhibiting DNA replication. So inhibit. And this is our basic research. We have to identify the fatty acid compound by HPLC for one by one of the compounds. So we know that which one of the compound can intervene of the wither colorectal cancer. Next. So this study just show that the fish oil extraction for the mackerel skin can decrease the viability of the wither, stop the cell cycles, and cause higher apoptosis than necrosis from the doxorubicin as a first lineage drug in the cancer treatment. This is our reference, and thanks for all for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Pipin. So, audience, is there any question for this presentation? Okay.
Thank you for advance. So are you doing some in silico analysis before using in vitro analysis, Mbak Pipin?
Okay, thank you, Dian. So we will to have in silico analysis like Doki, or we are using some of the data, bioinformatic data with in our next research. So because it has a crude fish oil, so we need to purify and refining this composition of the fatty acid, so we can know that which 1, 2, or 3 candidates for the composition of the fish oil can intervene the progression of the cancer cells. So we need in silico analysis in the next research.
Oh, in the next research. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any question from the audience? Okay. So I think there is no more questions. So once again, please give applause to Miss Pipin Agnesia for her great presentation. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So that's all the presentation from our parallel session in the offline room. So I want to say thank you very much for all your attention, and please still join us for the closing ceremony. And I will give this microphone back to the MC. So, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Dr. Vicky, for your being moderator of this session. And also, thank you very much to all the speakers, yeah, to give the information or the presentation about your research today. And ladies and gentlemen, while we are moved to the other agenda, but we have to wait first the online session that's still ongoing now, still not closed yet or not finished yet until now. And so for the participant who's still in the room, please, now it's a break session, and please, we have serve our snack and coffee outside there, and so please, you can enjoy, you can see the coffee and the snack until we wait the session online offer. Okay. Masih ada beberapa contoh lagi yang kabar-kabar. Gimana, Mbak?
Terus apa yang menggunakan
Oh, langsung digabung. Oke.
Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language, and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, Research Organization for Governance, Economy, and Community Welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with 2 main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research and Innovation Agency, or RIDA. Moreover, cooperation with various foreign research institutions continue to be developed through active participation as member of various organizations and international forums. BRIN organizes research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs. Tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economical foundation. Transforming Indonesia as a global reference in the development and application of science and technology, practices, and the good of humankind. Nature is the source of inspiration. Knowledge is the foundation, and to be put in praxis for the sake of the nation. Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language, and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, Research Organization for Governance, Economy, and Community Welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with 2 main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research and Innovation Agency, or RIDA. Moreover, cooperation with various foreign research institutions continue to be developed through active participation as member of various organizations and international forums. BRIN organizes research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs, tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economical foundation. Transforming Indonesia as a global reference in the development and application of science and technology, practices, and the good of humankind. Nature is the source of inspiration. Knowledge is the foundation, and to be put in praxis for the sake of the nation. Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, Research Organization for Governance, Economy and Community Welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with two main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research and Innovation Agency, or RIDA. Moreover, cooperation with various foreign research institutions continue to be developed through active participation as member of various organizations and international forums. BRIN organizes research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs, tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economical foundation. Transforming Indonesia as a global reference in the development and application of science and technology practices.
ITS Science Indonesia is one of business division under ITS Group with headquarters located in Singapore. ITS Science Indonesia offers various analytical instruments for laboratory, medical instruments, and laboratory furniture. For more than 40 years, ITS is moving forward with a vision to make an impact in the industry they serve and a mission to serve better. ITS has core values to put professionalism, partnerships, and performance forward. ITS Group is providing its services around Southeast Asia countries such as Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines, and Cambodia. In Indonesia, ITS Science has 2 offices located in Jakarta and Surabaya. Inside ITS Science Indonesia office, there are facilities to support the work such as training room, and demo lab. ITS Science Indonesia also actively create or participate in various events such as webinars, seminars, product training, and exhibitions. Here are some brands that ITS Science Indonesia distributing. Products that distributed are from top and reputable brands worldwide.
Okay, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are moving to the next agenda is the JAAI General Assembly, and also we will continue with the closing ceremony. And that to Prof. Puspita Listianti, we are going to go to the stage to give your speech with the General Assembly and continue with the closing ceremony. And Professor Puspita, time is yours.
Thank you, MC, for the time. Ya, mohon izin untuk menyampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia, karena kalau rapat anggota tahunan itu tuh dalam bahasa Indonesia begitu ya. Nah, di dalam rapat tahunan JAAI, nah oke, saya buka dulu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore. Terima kasih Bapak dan Ibu yang masih berkenan ada baik online maupun offline. Nah, setiap tahun JAAI sebagai organisasi perlu mengadakan rapat anggota tahunan, dan rapat anggota tahunan itu menyampaikan tentang hal-hal kegiatan yang sudah dilakukan dan yang akan dilakukan pada tahun depan. Nah, untuk kali ini saya ingin kilas balik dulu, karena sebenarnya kan ini diadakan di Yogyakarta, biasanya di Bogor. Saya ingin kilas balik dulu. Next slide please ya. JSPS JAAI itu backgroundnya ya, itu sebenarnya pada saat penandatanganan MOU antara JSPS dan LIPI di tahun 1978. Nah, kemudian ada waktu itu mulailah kita aktif untuk mendapatkan program-program JSPS. Tadi sempat ngobrol dengan Prof. Irfan juga, JSPS Fellow yang ada di UGM itu rata-rata sudah pada pensiun begitu ya. Nah, dulu ada, kemudian data JSPS sebenarnya ada 2 MOU ya, dengan LIPI dan dengan kalau tahun 70-an itu dengan mana ya? Diknas atau Dikti atau Ristek Dikti begitu, karena kementeriannya berubah-ubah, jadi belum terlacak ini ya, yang JSPS tanda tangan MOU dengan Kementerian Pendidikan Tinggi begitu. Sebenarnya ada MOU yang ditandatangani Prof. Dodi Tisna Atmajaya pada saat beliau jadi Mendiknas kalau nggak salah ya, yaitu kita harus kilas balik supaya alumninya ini bisa bergabung. Nah kemudian kalau dengan LIPI itu ada, kita membuat core program gitu ya, ada wood science, ada bioteknologi juga ada, kemudian ada ya mengadakan simposium begitu, itu sejarahnya seperti itu ya. Next itu dari Kyoto University ya, core university program in the field of wood science and biotechnology. Saya sendiri pernah ikut ya waktu itu bioteknologi karena saya ada di pusat penelitian bioteknologi LIPI gitu. Ya, ini foto khas Kyoto itu pohon yang sangat rindang. Oke, lanjut. Nah, kemudian juga sering mengadakan pertemuan di Indonesia, ini di LIPI juga, LIPI Cibinong. Yang sangat aktif itu adalah pusat riset, pusat risetnya Mbak Dian dan Mas Vicky gitu ya. Biomaterial itu sangat-sangat aktif, dan di sini kita ada Prof. Subianto dan tadi ada Prof. Bambang Subianto, itu juga sangat aktif. Oke. Nah lanjut. Nah setelah itu JSPS itu meminta kita untuk membuat asosiasi alumni. Nah itu dimulai tahun 2016. Jadi asosiasi alumni JSPS itu udah di Eropa ada, di Belanda, di Jerman, Amerika. Nah, di Cina, di India itu sangat aktif. Indonesia diminta untuk membuatnya itu 2016. Kemudian 2017 itu inaugurasinya. Nah, kemudian aktivitasnya yaitu ya seminar-seminar seperti ini. Nah, saat ini kita mengadakan seminar itu mungkin sangat tidak tepat waktunya ya, pada saat kita diminta efisiensi tapi kita mengadakan seminar, padahal persiapannya sebenarnya sudah jauh hari sebelumnya ya. Mungkin nanti bentuknya bisa lebih dipikirkan lagi bagaimana bentuknya begitu ya. Kalau JSPS-nya sendiri tidak ada kendala begitu, mau seminar, mau pelatihan dan lain-lain itu tidak masalah. Nah nanti misalnya Prof. Ika anggota JAAI terus request gitu ya, ada proposal untuk mengadakan pelatihan tadi juga sangat menarik ya, biomaterial di Yogyakarta begitu, itu juga sebenarnya dimungkinkan. Atau diskusi tentang regulasi ya biomaterial itu juga bisa, jadi JSPS bisa mensupportnya ya. Kita seminar ini juga dibiayai oleh JSPS ya. Jadi kita diberi anggaran ya. Jepang itu sangat baik sekali, kita juga diberi anggaran untuk mengadakan seminar. Oke, lanjut. Nah, ini hanya cerita saja kilas balik 2015 ya. Lanjut. Lanjut lagi, ya 2015 kegiatannya apa saja. Lanjut lagi, nah ini strukturnya yang pertama kali diketuai oleh Pak Subianto. Ya, kemudian supervisornya itu ya lanjut. Kita ya ada deklarasinya, ada kongres. Kalau saat itu masih laku ya kongres-kongres seminar gitu masih bisa dilakukan. Oke, lanjut. Ada joint research juga masih. Oke, lanjut. Nah, ini General Assembly pertama di Cibodas itu juga rame. Lanjut. Ya oke, lanjut lagi terus aja. Kedua, ketiga, ya di Bogor, semuanya itu memang di Bogor. Terus ketuanya diganti Pak Wahyu Dwianto. Ya, Pak Wahyu juga sangat-sangat aktif di JAAI ini. Lanjut. Kemudian pada saat COVID semuanya online, ya. Lanjut lagi, terus online lagi. Keempat juga kayaknya online, ada dihubungkan dengan Justipnet juga. Ini idea-idea dari Pak Wahyu, jadi memang sangat aktif ya Pak Wahyu. Di join seminar ya, conjunction dengan Icon League. Icon League-nya juga sekarang udah nggak ada ya. Yang ISSH juga nggak ada lagi ya. Nggak ada lagi. Nah, waktu memang kita harus memikirkan masa depan JAI itu seperti apa, karena memang perkembangan zaman seminar juga sudah tidak kalau kami peneliti itu tidak dapat angka kredit lagi gitu ya mengikuti seminar ya, jadinya memang harus diubah. Yang universitas nanti kita harus berdiskusi dengan Universitas Alumni JSPS ya. Oke, lanjut. Ya berusaha lah ya membuat lecture dan lain-lain. Waktu COVID pertama memang masih laku ya, masih banyak yang ikut dan lain-lain. Oke, lanjut. Ada ekoturism segala, kemudian ini juga virtual. Lanjut ke 5, ini ke Biovillage Seminar juga virtual juga, agak susah juga. Dihubungkan conjunction juga dengan Icon League supaya yang ikut itu lebih banyak. Mungkin Mbak Dian dulu juga panitia di sini ya, bagian seminar. Oke, lanjut. Iya, nah keenam juga hybrid, oke masih oke lah. Nah di sini nih mulai nih, ini kan 6 ya Maret 2003, Prof Wahyu ya lanjut aja. Prof Wahyu masih dipilih jadi anggota, tapi Juli 2023 ini dipilih menjadi ketua. Nah, Desember lanjut ya. Lanjut Desember 2023 Prof Wahyu meninggal. Wah, itu udah kita juga bingung, padahal harus seleksi bridge fellowship, mungkin Pak Marioko juga tahu sejarahnya seperti itu. Saya juga itu ya ini ya kebetulan sekali atau karena gimana ya dihubungi Prof Wahyu itu untuk ikut jadi pengurus JAAI lagi itu di Juli 2023. Beliau menghubungi Bu Lilis jadi pengurus JAAI lagi ya. Saya tuh nggak bisa nolak kalau Prof Wahyu menyampaikan, saya udah nggak bisa nolak. Baik Pak gitu. Terus setelah itu setelah jadi gitu ya, Bu Lilis jadi chairman ketua organisasi General Assembly Meeting yang ke-7 ya gitu. Saya juga baik Pak gitu. Pak Wahyunya meninggal. Aduh, udah deh. Itu dulu udah ini ya. Tapi ya organisasi harus tepat berlanjut. Akhirnya ya kita dengan bantuan Pak Jack ya terutama, kemudian Pak Bambang Subi juga lanjut, ya kita adakan ya pemilihan pemilihan begitu di General Assembly, karena di apa namanya aktanya itu kalau meninggal ya harus diputuskan di General Assembly. Oke, lanjut. Sebenarnya anggotanya terus meningkat ya dari 2023, 2024, sekarang 2025 itu sudah 2015 orang. Nah, saya sangat mengharapkan dari universitas itu bisa ikut gitu. Karena apa namanya? Kalau di data itu sebenarnya lebih dari 500 orang alumni JSPS. Kemarin kita diskusi juga di India ya. Jadi kita itu sering ada pertemuan begitu. India itu juga sangat aktif. Kemudian India merencanakan untuk gabung alumni yang dengan yang lain. Jadi membuka Gakusho gitu ya, atau Impact Foundation begitu, atau apa Justip dan lain-lain. JICA juga. Nah itu digabung sehingga menjadi organisasi yang besar. Ya itu perlu dipikirkan untuk kedepannya. Mohon masukan Bapak dan Ibu. Oke, lanjut. Iya. Nah, ini apa ya, ada profil dari anggota. Lanjut. Nah, ini yang sebenarnya itu benefit dari anggota JAAI. Kalau tidak terdaftar anggota JAAI itu tidak bisa mendaftar ya JSPS BRIN Fellowship Program, atau dan juga bukan alumni ya, ini ya mohon maaf. Jadi saya encourage teman-teman muda yang mau terlibat JAAI itu bisa mulai mencari ya, tadi programnya banyak sekali, postdoc, visiting researchers, ada mungkin 20-an program gitu ya, ada ASEAN juga, ada Hope Meeting, jadi yang muda-muda itu nanti bisa ketemu dengan Nobel laureate ya. Nah itu biasanya mereka menanyakan ke kita gitu, kamu kenal ini enggak gitu ya. Jadi memang ada screeningnya begitu ya. Oke, ya saya juga pernah dapat ini BRIN Fellowship. Next. Kemudian, nah ini yang saat itu Prof Wahyu sudah nggak ada, jadi juga pertama kali lagi diadakan offline. Terus next. Nah aktivitasnya akhirnya kita itu mengadakan pelatihan membuat KTI itu ternyata antusiasme anggota itu juga sangat bagus ya. Jadi sangat bermanfaat bagi anggota membuat KTI internasional, very simple thing gitu. Atau ada juga ini sharing experiences tentang membuat proposal JSPS. Jadi kan tadi juga ada pertanyaan ya dari Mas Ivan juga ya, bagaimana prosedurnya gitu, itu diajarin. Ada Mas Naro ini hanya kontak sensei, terus memang kalau JSPS itu yang buat proposal itu benar-benar sensei ya, kitanya memberi masukan-masukan sedikit saja ya. Bapak Ibu juga tahu kalau Jepang itu memang sensei itu udah di atas segalanya gitu. Nah, kemudian juga ada kita belajar tentang AI gitu ya. terus bagaimana menulis populer, bagaimana menulis paten, itu sangat bermanfaat bagi anggota. Ini saya juga senang ya kegiatan seperti ini. Next. Kemudian kita juga akan mengadakan JAAI lecture di UNRAM. Ya, itu juga saya pikir kalau ada tamu nantinya juga sepertinya ada seminar internasional. Nah, tamu kita itu bisa diundang untuk mengadakan general lecture gitu ya. Bukan seminar, kalau ini general lecture ditambah dengan menyampaikan program-program JSPS. Itu nanti akan diadakan di Mataram. Oke. Iya. Ini juga kita sudah berhasil membuat MOU dengan Perhimpunan Peneliti Indonesia, Riset Indonesia. Riset itu ada peneliti, perekayasa, apalagi Pak, Humas masuk nggak Pak? Enggak ya. Oh itu ya, kebijakan atau apa gitu ya, itu ada beberapa lagi. Nah, tujuannya apa? Tujuannya supaya kalau mengadakan seminar-seminar gini itu ada sharing sumber daya ya, sharing sumber daya begitu. Kalau semuanya dikerjakan JAAI, apalagi seminarnya juga udah tidak menarik lagi bagi para periset, itu sangat time consuming, cost ya. Kalau cost sih enggak ya, tapi waktu itu ya. Many things to do seminar itu ya. Oke, nah gunanya seperti itu. Jadi tadi juga sudah bicara dengan Prof. Bambang, ya JAI substansinya nanti yang ribet tetek bengeknya itu adalah PPI. Nah itu salah satu cara kita mengadakan seminar yang mungkin jauh lebih besar gitu. Dan JAI JSPS juga makin dikenal lagi. Oh, ada ya alumni asosiasinya. Oke. Ya. Nah, ini rencana saya atau kita ya untuk 2025 sebenarnya tidak banyak ya. Hanya JAI lecture, training akan dilanjutkan. Pak Heri Yogaswara sudah meminta satu training untuk teman-teman sosial ya. Jadi JAI itu kan multidisiplin, jadi teman-teman sosial juga membutuhkan training. Kemudian ada biovillage seminar ya. Ini sebenarnya cita-cita dari Prof. Wahyu ya. Tapi bentuknya seperti apa saya memang belum bisa menggambarkannya ya. Kita mungkin kalau dengan PPI itu kita bisa ke masyarakat gitu ya, memberikan manfaat ke masyarakat. Kemudian General Assembly juga yang ke-9 join dengan PPI atau IRU, bahasa Inggrisnya IRU. Kemudian network strengthening with other organization, dan akan ada pertemuan ketua alumni itu di Jepang. Jadi JSPS Bangkok itu juga sangat aktif, sering memberikan ya pertemuan ketua asosiasi gitu. Kemudian juga tahun 2025 itu pemilihan ketua JAAI. Saya mengharapkan ya, saya sih ya mengharapkannya gantian gitu. Atau kita agak ubah organisasi, ketua dari BRIN, wakil dari Universitas. Nanti yang wakil jadi ketua, terus kita pemilihan wakil dari BRIN gitu. Jadi bisa gantian. Ya, itu usulan saya di dalam rapat tahunan ini. Oke, terima kasih. Mungkin sudah ya. Ya, ada masukan untuk perkembangan JAAI.
Selamat sore, Prof. Lilis.
Selamat sore, Prof. Ika.
Ya, pertama terima kasih sekali ya karena sudah menyampaikan tentang JSPS dan tadi saya rasa teman-teman juga belajar banyak tentang program-program JSPS. Prof. Lilis yang terkait dengan apa ya? Kalau saya kan termasuk alumni yang itu ya, yang join scheme antara JSPS dulu dengan DGHE begitu.
Betul.
Nah, itu yang tadi Prof. Lilis sampaikan, itu program itu tidak ada tuh karena belum ada kerjasama lanjutnya dengan Dikti begitu ya Prof? Atau
Betul.
bagaimana Prof? Nanti
Betul.
apa yang harus kita tindak lanjuti?
Siap.
Siapa tahu kita bareng-bareng bisa membantu
Iya.
itu Prof.
Tadi dari paparannya Fukuda-san tadi, JSPS itu dia sangat welcome ya kalau kita ada usulan program yang bagus gitu, dia akan lihat dan review dan nanti menjadi programnya JSPS. Ada program JSPS itu adalah bilateral. Ya, mungkin Prof. Ika pernah mendapatkan bilateral berbasis MOU. Ya, Prof. Agung juga seperti itu sepertinya ya. Terus ada Prof. Uju, ada Dr. Winarto dari UB itu mendapatkan pendanaan JSPS bilateral based on MOU. Nah, dulu ya itu tadi sejak zaman kalau saya telusuri dokumennya pada saat zamannya Pak Dodi Tisna Amijaya menjadi Mendiknas gitu ya. Nah itu tuh tahun 78-an saya rasa ya, itu dari situlah bilateral itu ada. Nah kemudian tahun 2000 terus berlanjut, tahun 2000 kalau nggak salah 2002 Ristek Dikti itu 2021 ya. 2021 jadi BRIN juga, terus Ristek Dikti masuk di mana? Di Kemendikbud itu. Nah, itu pas sekali MOU-nya berhenti gitu. MOU-nya berhenti pas kitanya juga bubaran gitu ya. Nah, terus sebenarnya ada notification gitu ya. MOU Anda berubah loh gitu. Berakhir gitu ya dari JSPS kalau dia kan selalu ada gitu ya. Selalu tertulis rapi. Tapi nggak ada yang melanjutkan. Jadi MOU-nya itu berhenti, yang BRIN juga ya, yang LIPI jadi BRIN berhenti, yang dengan Dikti juga berhenti. Yang dengan LIPI jadi BRIN itu sebenarnya sudah berusaha untuk dibuat ya secepatnya begitu, tapi Pak Kepala mungkin belum berkenan dengan isinya dan lain-lain, jadi diskusinya sangat alot ya. Tapi yang dengan Dikti ini saya juga udah nggak tahu terlacaknya bagaimana. Ya udah program yang bilateral itu bilateral berbasis MOU itu berhenti. Ya. Tapi kalau dari JSPS Bangkok, kami masih punya kok yang lain gitu. Ada lagi bilateral yang tidak berbasis MOU gitu. Ada sebenarnya. Yang penting Anda harus aktif ke sensei itu gitu. Tapi ini yang belum diketahui oleh semua orang ya. Lulusan Jepang itu belum diketahui. Terus juga tidak usah lulusan Jepang. Misalnya aku tuh encourage Mbak Dian, Mas Vicky itu pokoknya nyoba JSPS, program postdoc ini ya visiting gitu. Nah senseinya nanti yang kenalin Prof. Ika kenalin senseinya, ini saya punya anak buah yang top markotop loh. Nah itu terjadinya seperti itu bisa. Jadi programnya itu sebenarnya banyak. Nah ya hanya Otani Sensei juga bilang
kalau ada MOU apa ya riasui katanya. Gitu. Walaupun ada dia melegakan kita ya, walaupun ada program yang lain, tapi kalau ada MOU lebih enak apa namanya. Jadi JSPS-nya juga udah ada rekomendasi dari Indonesia ya, Prof. Ika ya. Jadi dari diktinya kan rekomendasi nih, ini nomor 1, nomor 2, nomor 3 gitu ya. Kan gitu, terus udah penyaringannya itu jauh lebih mudah daripada yang kompetisi yang apa namanya bebas gitu. Itu sih Prof. Ika. Jadi memang ya mari kita buat MOU itu. Nanti saya share yang apa namanya ya apa yang BRIN juga belum selesai, tapi apa sebagai ancer-ancer gitu mungkin ke 1 saja ya gitu bisa didiskusikan. Terus mudah-mudahan Pak Beri tadi juga semangat untuk apa namanya membantu, juga Pak Menteri yang baru ini Pak ya Pak Brilian juga mudah-mudahan yang lulusan apa Jepang itu juga mudah-mudahan sangat membantu. Begitu Prof. Ika.
Terima kasih Prof. Lilis. Mungkin dalam jangka waktu dekat bisa nggak ya Prof? Kan kalau saya dulu dapatnya kan batch 1 dan sejak
Ya.
awal tuh Prof. Hania yang
Ya.
yang mengikuti itu gitu. Bisa nggak ya Prof kita online gitu,
Oke.
Zoom meeting gitu
Ya.
untuk apa yang mesti kita lakukan
Siap.
begitu, lalu di diktinya kita harus dengan dirjen apa atau
Iya.
direktorat apa gitu boleh ya Prof ya?
Boleh. Nah, saya sebenarnya ya yang saya kenal aja ya Pak Najib, Prof. Najib yang di dirjennya itu dirjen apa ya, saintek gitu apa ya. Ya itu saya hubungi beliau juga. Tapi